Hey everybody, how you doing? I'm sorry, I was pending a message up in the chat. Um, all right, I pinned up a message in the chat. We will be closing soon. And let's get started. We on question one, client one. All right, where my sticky note at? Okay, number one. How you doing, number one? Let's get into your reading. Thank you for booking with me. All right, so your first question is it meant for you to start an online platform? Oh, is it meant for you to start these online platforms for tarot and spiritual and life topics? All right, let's see. Is it meant for you to start these online platforms for spirituality, tarot, and life? What is the exact term you use? Life topics, life topics. Okay. All right. So, mm, mm, okay. Yeah, it did. Okay. So, yes, the short answer is yes, but the long answer is yes, but don't expect overnight success. You got the back of the devil here, you got the Five of Pentacles here, but you got the Empress and the Hierophant here as well, and you have Temperance here. So, it's about patience, learning some things before you teach it to other people. You're going to go through a season of learning and developing. So, you may not get the attention. Like, the more you grow, the more attention you get. The more attention you get, the more successful you become on all of your platforms. But you got to start somewhere. You got to start somewhere. So yes, the sooner you do get started on this, the closer you get to success. Now it does look like you have a situation where you might not be happy with your financial circumstances, or if it's not financial circumstances, it's your job in general. Like, somebody irritates you at work, you got cutting ties. This path will eventually allow you to fire your boss and work for yourself. So, it will be a marathon and not a sprint. With cutting ties here, it says you may need to leave your current position or look for something better. Ending a job doesn't mean burning bridges. Go with grace. So at least this gives you a way out, and you can start looking for jobs that give you more flexibility, so you can do both. Your platforms while working, like, you like work from home can do that for you, or have a more flexible schedule. I'm not sure you would know how that fits your lifestyle more than I would. But with illumination here, it talks about you being enlightened. The Hierophant is here to further support that. And it says something hidden is coming to the light now. You'll find out about new jobs, opportunities, and options, and someone will lend you a helping hand. And this is what this Five of Pentacles is about too on this side of the card. It talks about you accepting help from others. It could be help monetarily speaking. It could be good advice. It could be, different resources or whatnot. Being introduced to certain people. It just depends. But this is part of your divine path. But really, really be realistic with your expectations. It's going to be a marathon to the way to the top. Like, it's not going to be a sprint. It's not. All right. That's what I have for that. Your second question is K a divine counterpart sent by the Most High? All right, let's see. I see you being a real good teacher too. I'm kind of still stuck on one. Like, I see you being a really good teacher too, like having a PhD in life, and especially when it comes to like your lifestyle, your life channel, or however you want to describe that. You're gonna be giving some real good advice on stuff like that. So that's really good. All right, I'm gonna go to question 2 about K being your divine counterpart sent by the Most High. No. This person is not your divine counterpart. They were not sent by the Most High. They were a choice. They were somebody in your path, or you was in their path, and it was a choice. You got the back of Temperance. So this person, it may seem like they may seem really nice now, but they wearing a mask. And then here's the thing. You got the back of the king, not king. You got the back of the Knight of Cups. The back of the Knight of Cups, number 1, talks about, it kind of give off needy energy and somebody that goes above and beyond to prove that they're worthy for love. Hopeless romantic, want to get swept off their feet, believe in the lies be everything in the beginning of the relationship. Yeah, this person looks like they're appearing as wish fulfillment. They're an inexperienced page. And this is a test. This is a test. But by the time if you decide to keep dealing with this person, it will end in heartache. If you decide to keep dealing with this person or start dealing with this person, it will end in heartache. But you won't walk away empty-handed. You have a lot of emotional intelligence in your expertise as you leaving as the back of the Queen of Cups. Somebody that, might have been disappointed in love, but is not giving up on love, has learned a lot about self-love, learning how to be okay with self. And that may be something that you struggle with from time to time, or in the recent past with the back of the Knight of Cups here. And let's talk about it. It's only one queen here, 2 knights and a page. This ain't making no sense. You more experienced in a lot of ways than this person. Yet they come off as wish fulfillment. This is why I say this person is wearing a mask. You'll see. That's interesting. You got 72 people watching, then you got 27 likes. This is ass backwards connection, in my opinion. Like, this is what it feels like. And the numbers just support that. Look at this. It's crazy. This person ain't ready for you. This is not a flex. It looked like it may be because they putting on a stellar performance, but it's not. What we got? Aries, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces. And you got the back of the devil at the bottom of the deck. See, this is the Sag you ain't seen yet. This is the Sag you ain't seen from this person yet. Yep. And you got the 9 of Wands just popping out to pay a visit to remind you to protect your energy from this person. They were not sent by the divine. All right. So your third question is: you've been blackballed by your company due to toxicity and drama. No, you want to know, have you been blackballed at your company due to toxicity and drama? Okay. There we go. All right. Yeah, I might be officially. Yeah, I think I'm closed. Okay, hold on. Have you been blackballed at your job due to toxicity and drama? I'm sorry, you even got to ask that question. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, it looked like it. And they're covering it up with like healthy competition. It's not that, number one. It's just that we need you to work on this. We need you to do more of that. We need you to be more enthused. We need you to do more training. We need you to stop doing that. They making excuses, yeah. So you don't fit in with the politics there. And they're covering up with you being a page, somebody that's still learning, somebody that's still inexperienced. Yep. And you got the Sun here for more of a yes. And you got the 4 of Wands here for a yes. And it looks like the person that does call the shots, it might not be your supervisor, but like a director or something like up there in that range, might not even know this is happening. Because somebody is slow, like not slow like that, but literally like somewhere else in their mind, not even thinking something like this is possible with the 8 of Swords. Their mind is somewhere else. And they being played with. Whoever calls the shots is being played with, and trusting that the people up under them that is also in charge to some degree is making the right decisions, and they're not. Yeah. Unfolding. Access to greater prosperity is opening up for you slowly. You are growing as you learn more and keep expanding. Okay, well, hear me out. It's still going to be a yes, but maybe it's not so much as you being blackballed. Maybe they really feel like you inexperienced. Because this card talks about you're growing and learning. And the more you learn and the more you grow, the more opportunities are open up. So it may also be somebody here in another person's ear like, nah, number one ain't ready yet. But it doesn't mean that the door won't eventually open for you. And then I said something about healthy competition with this 5 of Wands. And I stand corrected. It could very well be people that has worked there longer than you, has done more, and feel like they are more eligible and rightfully deserving of a step up than you. Am I saying that's the case? No, but it looks like that may be the case according to the people at your job. They may say, hey, number one does a great job, but the other people, been doing their thing too. And maybe, I don't know how they make their decisions. I do see a little bit of manipulation here. There is something that the big boss upstairs holds another leader in high regard at, and trust that they make the best decision. And maybe they not always doing that. It does look like it's a little bias here. It does. But it's something in black and white that they're using to bring somebody else in for a promotion or a raise and keep you where you at. That's what I'm seeing. But at the end of the day, you'll get what you want. But it's not going to be, like I said, it's not going to be a sprint. It's going to be a marathon. This card says access to greater prosperity is opened up for you slowly, like this plant is. Plants don't grow overnight. It takes time. water, sunlight, making sure the soil right before you put that seed in the ground. All of that plays a factor. So yeah, it's not that you won't get it. It's not gonna be, I don't think it's gonna be like any time soon. Maybe at best the end of the year. Yeah, that's what I see. So yeah, I'm gonna say it's a little blackball, a little favoritism going on, but it's something that you can bypass as long as you keep on working on your craft. All right, that's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye, number one. Let's go to number two. I am officially closed. I'm not taking no more questions. No more. Here we go. How you gonna send me? And I think whoever you are, you watching this segment, and I gotta call you out on it. How you gonna make your email title one question reading and send me two questions? I don't have time for this. I'm so sorry, but you about to get your money back, and respectfully go play with somebody else. Stop playing with me, please. This is a complete waste of time. I'm not dealing with this. If you pay for one question, send me one question. I'm not about to decide which one you want me to answer. That's what you're supposed to do. That's your responsibility. Delete. Refund. Next. I'm not in the mood. I'm here to do a job. I'm all that extras, all that other stuff. That's not for me to do. That's not for me to deal with. Oh, hey. Okay. Let me see. And who is this sending me emails with no proof of payment? Oh my God, I just can't. I'm not even about to deal with this. You'll figure it out when you realize I didn't give you a number. And we'll go from there. I'm not about to do this. I'm not about to do this with y'all today. I'm not. Respectfully, I'm not. Because I'm not about to waste time on the clients that did what they needed to do. For people that just don't want to, that choose not to do it and leave me to figure it out. If you leave me to figure it out, you're going to be waiting for a minute. This segment had too many people participating. I shouldn't have to go behind adults. I'm not about to do this. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Almost done, y'all. All right, we done. Let's go to number 2. Whoever just sent me a PayPal message after I said I was closed and then asked me whatever spirit wants them to know, you about to get your money back. You didn't watch the tutorial. You don't know. You just didn't even make an attempt to stay in compliance. So ain't nothing I could do with this. All right. Okay, where's number 2 at? Let's see. Okay. Number 2. The audacity. Just say, oh, she said she closed. I bet she not closed no more. Here goes some money. Figure it out. Nope. You will get refunded and blocked. The world is big. And no, I got boundaries for a reason. What? Okay. Elin Brown, sweetheart, the title says no super chats. It literally says no super chats. I have a message pinned in the chat that says, hello, welcome to the live question reading segment. 8 spots left. Click link in description box to join, comma, no super chats. So I said it twice. And you still sent a super chat and asked me a question. That's not even my price. And I don't even accept that method of payment. Please work with me, y'all. Please. Stuff like this don't even have to happen if y'all would just read. Please request your money. You're going to have to work with Google. But this ain't on me, this on you. Please don't do that again. Please read the title. Just read. Have a good day. I hate to be like this, but the last couple of weeks, I've been doing this, and so many people just disregarded doing what they need to do. Okay. Number 2, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. You want to know, should you move to Huntsville? All right, let's see. Should you move to Huntsville? Should you move to Huntsville? Should you move to Huntsville? Two of Cups came out. The Moon, the Hangman, the 8 of Cups. It's warning you. Give me a minute, please. All right, Venus and Sagittarius for flirtation. That's going to be a no. Venus and Libra for indecision. That's going to be a no. Jupiter and Sagittarius for principle. That's a positive card, as well as the 2 of Cups. But you got all these uncertain and negative cards too. Something may go good, even great, in the beginning of you moving to Huntsville, hypothetically speaking. But it's short-lived. Then it's like obstacles and different things that are unforeseen right now. With the Moon here, that make you reminisce on maybe a situation not being so great in your past, but it's better than what you're going to be experiencing at that time when things go haywire. If you're planning to go to Huntsville, it needs to be in like 2025. Timing is everything with this. This right now is not the best time to do it at all. Yep. The 5 of Cups, Ace of Swords, 9 of Wands. Protect yourself before you regret it. Try again at the beginning of next year. Ace of Swords. You'll have the resources, the clarity, everything you need to move forward. Now, if you was thinking of like moving next year when you initially sent this question, then you good. If you trying to move sooner, here's your advice. It's not a good time to do it right now. Like in the next 6, 8, 9 months, no. You know, if you could wait that long, you might as well wait till January of 2025. That'll be the best time. Tell me about this Ace of Swords. Tell me about this Ace of Swords, please. You overcome obstacles. Yep. You have more insight, enlightenment. Yep. You get a new start. Yep. Ace of Wands, Knight of Wands, Hermit, Five of Swords. That's your advice. So it's going to be a not right now. It's not a flat out no, but it's a not right now. You need more time to plan. The coast to be clear January 2025, but not right now. I hope that makes sense. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and have a good day. Bye. All right. Okay. Is this 3? Hold on. I'm sorry. That's 4. Is this 3? Yeah, here we go. This 3. All right, here we go. Okay, number 3, let me pull your timestamp up and let's get to it. All right. Okay. Hey, number 3, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. So you want to know what the spirit wants you to know about your career. All right, let's see. What does spirit want number 3 to know about their career? What does number 3 want spirit to know about their career? What does number 3? What does spirit want number 3 to know about their career? I said that backwards, sorry. What does spirit want number 3 to know about their career? What does spirit want number 3 to know about their career? I see a door closing and another door opening. It's like a hallway. One door closing on this end, and you gotta walk all the way on the other side to open up the other door. That's what I just saw in my head. Okay. That you got some choices to make when it comes to your career. What you need to know is there's other opportunities that you need to be looking into for your career. You got the 10 of Swords, the Judgment, and the 7 of Cups. Things are not as bad as you may think they are. With this side of the 7 of Cups showing up, there is better. You just got to look for it and just make a decision and stick with it with Judgment here, because I don't think your career or this job is just like long term for you. Not with the 10 of Swords being here. You could have already got fired or something, because it says the worst is already come to pass, but don't have to be. If you're not fired now, something could be ending, whether it's a contract ending, a job, a company downsizing, or you flat out getting fired. I don't know, but it just doesn't seem, the energy that is letting me know for sure is that it's just not long term. I don't see you being here long term. Tell me about this 10 of Swords, please. Oh, they said use an oracle. Please tell me about the 10 of Swords for number 3, please. with judgment being here, you might have I don't know if you have a lawsuit or yeah, Ten of Swords judgment. That could be a lawsuit, wrongful termination. But with the Seven of Cups here, there's opportunities, there's options, but you got to go out there and get it. A wish coming true with the Ten of Swords. So your wish is being granted, but not in the way that you expected. No worries, you will get just what you needed. So let's just say, hypothetically speaking, you got fired. You got in a situation at work that you was obviously being treated unfairly. Some type of chaos, some type of unfortunate circumstance is what's going to actually get you where you need to go and help you accomplish a goal, a wish coming true. And who wants to get fired? You see what I'm saying? So that's what it means when it says your wish is coming true, but not the way you expected it. It means that more than likely it's not going to be granted in a happy way. Some type of chaos, some type of setback is what's putting you in alignment to get what you want out of a career path, a job, or circumstances where you feel like somebody shorted you or did you wrong. And that's interesting. Out of all the cards in this deck, that card clarified it. That card clarified the Ten of Swords, which is all about an ending. Great match with Judgment here. You're on the verge of finding the perfect work for you. Don't give up. You may need to grow your own business to be truly happy. So these oracles is matching up with what I just said with the 3-card spread. It's basically saying the same thing. You stepping out of your comfort zone, or just being more assertive in your job search, or finding an attorney, because you could be in a situation where you are wrongfully terminated or will be, something like that. It's either advising you to look for another job or look for an attorney, maybe both. I don't know, but that's what you need to know about your career. This is not long term. Whatever this is, it ain't long term, and you literally just wasting time with the shadow side of the Seven of Pentacles here. Yeah, no work. I said you might not have been working. I don't know how true this is, but here we go. Another message with that talks about no work, reinvention. You could be going into a whole nother career path. You might be advised to do so. Go into a whole nother career path with books here, paperwork, contracts, learning as you go, taking a class, maybe teaching a class, but I feel like you may be taking a class. And then again, I picked up on lawsuit with Judgment and Ten of Swords. This card talks about the law. So you may have a few different avenues that you could take advantage of. Maybe you'll take advantage of all of them. But this is what you need to know about your career. All right. I wish you the best. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. Let's see, where we at? Number 4. I had to find you first. Okay, you got 2 questions. All right, let's go. Let me see what's going on with this phone. Here we go. Hold on 1 second. Okay, y'all. All right, we on number 4. Okay, give me a minute. I'll be. Uh-oh. Did I close out of her reading? Hold on. Hold on. Moving too fast. I'll be right back. Letty Speaks Tarot. I'm closed. Let me go ahead and change this. Closed. Sorry about that. Let me change that real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. Give me a moment, please. Thank you. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. Number 4. Is this number 4? Nah. What's today? The 9th? I can't believe I closed out of this reading, this email, and lost like the person that I was supposed to be reading. I'm so annoyed at myself. Okay, that's 3. That's 1. That's 2. That's 4. Yep, here we go. Finally found 4. All right. Okay. All right. Finally, I found 4. Okay, let's get the timestamp for 4. All right, we about to be rocking for a minute straight. We got, I think, 30 clients, I believe, today. All right. Timestamp. Okay. All right, number 4. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your 2-question reading. So you've been dating somebody by the name of Jay for about a month. Do the spirit see long-term healthy romantic relationship for y'all? The spirit see a long-term healthy romantic relationship between you and Jay. All right, let's see. Do you watch the Boondocks number 4? That is so interesting how I get these downloads. You remember I think his name is Thugalicious or Gangstalicious. I'm hearing rock and roll gangster in my head. If you remember that, if you watched that episode of the Boondocks where Gangstalicious and I think Riley used to look up to Gangstalicious, and when he found out Gangstalicious was gay, it kind of like shocked him, and they started playing rock and roll gangster in the background. If you watch that episode, you know what I'm trying to say. It's some secrets or something. Something ain't right. You got the Empress with the shadow side of the 6 of Wands here. You might find some disturbing news about Jay. I don't know. Oh boy. All right, let me see. Okay, Ace of Cups, 4 of Wands, Knight of Swords. Okay. It's okay. I'm just gonna ask. Spirit, please tell me, like, Is this a rumor that I'm picking up on for rock and roll gangster, or is this person like, are they living a double life? Is this person bisexual? I just need to know for me so I can make sure I'm answering your question right. Is this person bisexual? Child, you got arrow. Surround yourself with protective energy. Arrow. Surround yourself with protective energy. It looked like this person got secrets, and they may come out at a time where y'all in a happy place in y'all connection and it hurt. Now, I mean, I'm not trying to like call nobody out for their sexual preference, but if this is a secret, it's coming out. And just, just to be fair and make sure I cover everything, this could be like you may find out about somebody else with the Empress and the shadow side of the Six of Wands being here. This is like information that this person don't want, like, people to know about. Yeah. Light witch, be the light. Retreat and recharge and see things from a higher perspective. I don't think this the one. He living some type of double life that you haven't found out about. Oh Lord, I think he might go both ways. Cause I'm hearing woo, la 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 la, rock and roll. I'm hearing rock and roll gangster from the Boondocks. You could be the gangster. That's what I'm hearing in my head, man. I'm telling you. I know you gonna watch this like I ain't never, ever, ever like booking a reading with this person on Blue Rose Tarot is not rap type. But I'm telling you, that's what I'm getting. And it's not that this person don't like you, like they really do, but they got another side to them that they are struggling with. They are struggling with. They got something else going on that you would not be happy about if you knew. This card popped out and I just hurried up and put it back in. If things aren't going your way, or if life seems dull and meaningless, it's perfectly fine to just sit it out for a while. You don't have to accept every opportunity that's offered to you just because you are without direction at the moment. It's not a time to compromise your dreams. Can you tell? Do you believe in coincidences? Because I don't. After what I just said, it is not a coincidence that card popped out and said that. So I'm just going to be real with you. This question may be hard for you to handle, to process. But good thing I don't delete these videos. I don't delete these readings. Your number will stay your number. But there's some things that have not came out about this person yet. And when they do, you can always reference back to this reading. I'm not here to kill no dreams. I'm not here to discourage you from living your best life, but I have to do my job and tell you if something ain't right. And I'm telling you, number 4, something ain't right with this person. And they playing their part right now. They playing their part very good right now. And it just ain't came out yet. Yeah. Please be careful. It says you don't have to, it says it's not the time to compromise your dreams. Do your best to not sulk or take your emotions out on others. Like the crab, it may be best to just scurry off on your own until your spirits rise. They are warning you, honey. and you got a lot of faith in this person already. So I expect, for you to not want to hear this. And then you got the empress being tempted by the devil on the shadow side of strength. There is a weakness here. I told you this person likes you, but they like other things and other people as well. And they can't shake that desire. When the right person, right opportunity pop up at the right time, that they gonna be influenced by whatever this is. And what's crazy is if it is their sexuality, like what I keep channeling and what the cards keep implying based off your emotions, and when things come out, they're not proud about this. They are not proud about this. It's like once they do whatever this forbidden thing is, they feel bad about it. But when that feeling come back, they gotta get it. They gotta get one off. They gotta fulfill it. I am so sorry. I'm going back. I don't understand why I keep going back to this Gangstalicious episode of Boondocks. You didn't see me kiss him. He kissed me. Something like that. I'm telling you, I'm so sorry. And I'm just gonna leave it open. It could be another woman. It's somebody else here. And whatever it is, you ain't gonna be happy about it when you find out. You will find out. For real. Like, this is the part I hate about my job. For real. Your second question is, you have an interview this month for your first 6-figure job. Congratulations. Will this be a better fit for you from your current job? Okay. All right. Will this 6-figure job be a better fit from your other than your current job? A lot of work. If you can get through the changes of the schedule and the different tasks and responsibilities and workload that come with this job, you'll be all right. But it's going to be a challenge with you getting acclimated. From a financial standpoint, absolutely, it's a better opportunity than your current job. But are you able to handle the workload? I feel like the workload will stress you out and make you want to quit. The first 6 months to a year, you may be like, okay, but I like the money, so I'm going to deal with it. But they're going to start, like, there's certain little obstacles and random things are going to come up that take up your time, and it can get overwhelming sometimes. As long as you have a schedule, a clear mind, a good stress relief, exercise or something to go to keep your mind clear, you'll be all right. But this job gonna get on your nerves. You will learn a lot, but it's gonna be a struggle getting acclimated. But all will be well. And what's interesting is it may take you about 8 months to get fully acclimated. I'm hearing they're going to give you up into a year to kind of like get settled into the position. You may get acclimated around 8 months, 8 months in, if you decide to take it. You got the Emperor, the Sun, the Six of Pentacles, the shadow side of the Seven of Wands, and the Ten of Swords. So the only issue will be you handling the workload. It's stressful. Whatever this is stressful. But some people work well under certain pressures. Other people don't. So it just depends But this is what they're warning you about. You know, this is, you're going to have a full calendar. I mean, a full one. Random stuff is going to pop up. See what I'm saying? You don't have to take this position, but if you do, expect to hit the ground running. You got fast changes here. You'll be leaving a job suddenly or getting a new one very quickly. Your work may change dramatically in a short time. Go with it. I can't make it up. I literally, number 4, look. What that say? I can't control what that say? Or your work may change dramatically in a short time. That's what we're talking about. That's what we just discussed. Then you have many choices. You have options even if you don't see them right now. Get creative and look around. You don't have to take this. Because I feel like you may not know everything that comes with this job. And I mean, nobody really knows everything that comes with their job. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot that you don't know that come with this one. And once you get in that, you get in that position, you got some big shoes to fill. Like I said, this is not a slight change. This is not a transitional role. It is, but dramatically, it's dramatically, honey. And that's exactly what they mean, dramatically changing. So that's what I have. It may be a rough like 7-8 months for you, but once you pass that 7-month threshold, things will get better for you. They're giving you a year to get acclimated. The good news is that it may take you up to 8 months, but I'm just gonna be real with you. Them gonna be some irritating ass 8 months. Irritating. But if you can get through it, be all right. All right. That's your message. That is your reading. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best. And you have a good day. Bye. Hold on 1 second. Okay, this is 29. Okay. All right. Number 5. All right, we on number 5. Hold on. All right. Okay. Number 5. All right, number 5. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You got 2 questions. You said you've been seeing the letters TLC and the word Tennessee for over a year now. What is Spirit trying to tell you? So you want to know basically what is Spirit trying to tell you in regards to you constantly seeing the letters TLC and the word Tennessee for the last year. What does that mean? Hmm. Dang, you got the 2 of Wands, the 8 of Cups, and the 4 of Swords. Wow. is basically, that is a clear sign of TLC in Tennessee is a clear sign of what you need to do. Sometimes stuff be so clear that we don't realize the message, and we try to, like, you might not be trying to do this, but TLC to me stands for tender love and care when it come to you. And Tennessee may be where they trying to get you to move. Something is linked to Tennessee. Um, you got the two of wands, which is all about movement, making plans, uh, coming up with a strategy, deciding on what your next steps are. Something where you are is stressing you out. There's a problem that's on the outskirts right now where you currently reside, but it's getting closer and closer and closer to you as time goes on. On this Four of Sword card, this man is resting, but there is a damn forest fire several miles away from him, but he can see it. And at some point, if it's not put out, it's going to get close to where he is. But right now, he's okay. He can rest right now. But in a minute, he's going to have to do something, gather his strength, go out there and fight it, put the fire out, help, or just move out the way. Then you got the Eight of Cups, which talks more about walking away. Then you have the Two of Wands, which talks about traveling. And then you got the Eight of Pentacles on this side of the deck, which talks about you working, getting acclimated into your next steps moving forward, coming up with the funds, putting a plan together, working towards it, if you're not doing so already. And then at the bottom of the deck, you got the World. Usually at the bottom of the deck is what you don't see coming. This is a move from one side of town to the next, from one side of the country to the next. Something like that is here. You may not see this coming yet, but there's a move coming. Now, you may not be moving directly to Tennessee, but maybe somewhere around there. Yeah. Why am I hearing Arrested Development? Won't you take me? That's what I'm hearing. Arrested Development, Tennessee. That is such an old song, but it's a nice song. Okay. Can you tell me more about the Two of Wands? Two of Cups. TLC. Requited love. Equal exchange and energy, finances, resources, time. The Two of Cups is a requited energy. You are in alignment with someone, an opportunity, or something. Wherever you at right now, it just may not. You may be just existing, just there to be there, but not really making the progress that you really need to make. And a move would be beneficial to you. Latasha, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Yeah. And it looked like love is there too. Are you moving for love? Are you like in a long distance relationship? Let me see. What is this for Tennessee and TLC? Devotion and criticism. That is so interesting. You must have a lot of people depending on you, or a lot going on where you are now. And just to uproot yourself from one place to another may be scary, and people may be giving you what they feel is good advice, but it's really not the best advice for you. Maybe you're afraid to change, but it looked like there's something that's going to happen where you currently are. And if you don't start saving up money, doing something to get acclimated elsewhere, you're going to regret it and get caught up in something that's going to be unfortunate. Moving. They want you to move out the way and go somewhere stable. And like it's a blessing. Like you find stability and love with this move. For real. King of Cups, Eight of Pentacles, and a Knight of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles. They want you to listen to Spirit's instructions. This Knight of Pentacles is not innovative. Not to say that he never can be, but he gets his success by listening to other people. And right now you asking about what spirit wants you to do. Why are you getting these messages? Why are you seeing these signs? So they want you to take heed. King of Cups is happy energy, balanced energy, peaceful energy, joyful energy. Eight of Pentacles is, you work and staying focused on this. Whatever happiness is to you, whatever stability is to you. They trying to guide you up out of a situation and take you far away from it. Well, you could be happier. That's what it looked like. And I wish you the best. Let's go to your second question. Will you and our relationship progress into y'all being happily married? I don't know if y'all gonna be moving together. If you decide to move, that goes completely against what I just picked up on for question 1. Let me see what's going on with you and R. Let me see. I hope he ain't part of the catch you off guard warning that just came out in number 1. All right, let's see what's going on. What? Hell no. This is why you. Oh Lord. I got to be careful. I just get so like I'm a channeler. And I need to start thinking about things before I say it. I'm not trying to discourage you with oh hell no, all of that. I'm not. But this is part of the problem right here. The first card that came out for question 2 in regards to you and R developing and evolving into a happily marriage was the Queen of Wands, the back of it. Something is entangled and confusing and all burnt up like the back of this queen's throne here. You don't know where the vines start and where they end. That talks about entanglements, confusion, stagnancy, and something that is complex. So that lets me know that I don't know if this is gonna get any better. I don't know. Let me go to the back of the Queen of Wands so I can show you. The back of the Queen of Wands talks about the queen is pulled towards the unknown and perhaps unknowable. Her outer life casts out energy strands that connect her to many people and things, but at her core, she needs silence. Her inner life is as twining and complex as the vines on her throne, and she requires deepening time to think it all through. That is going to be a strong no for me. That is going to be a strong no for your own good for me. This is further putting more emphasis on what I picked up on in your first question. Look like you're going to be leaving R behind. R is just not, no, you deserve better than R. R is not part of the 2 of Cups that I pulled on your first spread, like for your first question. You got 9 of Wands, like you protecting yourself from this person, retrieving your energy for something better, resting up for something better. Then you got the card of resting because something is brewing in the background, but it just hasn't got up to you yet. Remember, we talked about that in question 1. This is what they're talking about. Him. This side of the 5 of Pentacles say it's time for some self-assessment. Oh my Lord. This is what they talking about. This is who they talking about in regards to question 1. This is the situation, the relationship, the person that's got something going on in the background that ain't reached you yet. This is the catalyst to you finding your true love and happily married. I don't see R being, It's time for some self-assessment, especially in terms of how you use your time, energy, and money. Guilt serves no purpose and should be dismissed. Come to peace with yourself by making amends. If you are the one in need of aid, be aware that someone in your life wants to help but doesn't know how to offer. Break the glass that is separating you. And this person is the glass that is separating you from happiness, real, and bondage and phony. This is not an asset. And I know this may, the nerve of a reader to tell you something like that, but I'm telling you what I'm getting. This person does not seem like an asset to me. This is the person they're trying to get you away from so you can experience what real love is and stability. You ain't going to get it with this one. I don't see you getting it with this one. You got some changes coming, but I don't think R is one of those, is part of those changes. Ascending, yep. Transcending obstacles, learning, expansion, new phase, preparing for union. That Two of Cup ain't got nothing to do with R, honey. That's somebody else. You got Coffee Cup at the bottom of the deck. That's somebody else. You got movement in your life, whether you go to Tennessee or not. You going somewhere else that's better. Lightning, see what I'm saying? Sudden change, shocking news, surprise, epiphany, upheaval, transformation. And I think R is part of all of that. But it's the catalyst to you really experiencing success and real love elsewhere. That's what I see. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, we on 6. All right, number 6. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. Your first question is, how can spirits help guide you to reach your spiritual gifts? How can spirit help guide you to connect with your spiritual gifts? I'm assuming that's what you're trying to say. All right. Resistance. I don't know. You want me to map out a step-by-step guide on how this is going to go, and I'm not going to be able to do that for you. Oh, wow. Look what just tried to pop out. The Two of Swords. It takes exercise, and you may be resisting what's required of you to align with utilizing your spiritual gifts. I'm just saying. Two of Swords popped out for a reason. Then I'm getting resistance. So I don't know. It seems like off the back, the spirits is saying your expectations may be unrealistic when it comes to evolving. Yep, they want you to be patient and learn how to invest. The back of this Two of Swords talks about meditation, having control and a balance of the mind and the emotions. So it's a mental thing. And you may be struggling with the discipline of that and the dedication that it takes to do that. And this may seem like a simple duh type of question, but it's really not. It's way easier said than done. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of dedication from you with the Seven of Pentacles here. And it's the shadow side of the Seven of Pentacles. So they're asking you, are you ready to do this? Because it don't even seem like you ready at this moment. But it looked like what you need to do is some dedicated meditation and have discipline every day. You got the moon here on the Two of Swords card where her back is being shown. You may struggle with keeping up with a certain maintenance, spiritual maintenance. This is the first obstacle that needs to be addressed. With this card that popped out, which is the Two of Swords, the back of the Two of Swords. So I'm going to read it out loud so you can see, because it's very specific. So it says, beyond the self-defense mentioned on the other side, this is a good time to enhance your peace of mind through meditation. I'm going to repeat that. Beyond the self-defense mentioned on the other side. So that's where the resistance is coming from. What you defensive about? You don't want to cut them friends off? You don't want to, get on a particular diet or do a cleansing. What you gonna struggle with doing something that you don't really want to do. That's where the resistance of the cards is coming from. Because you're going to be defensive about something like, I'm just trying to figure out what my purpose is. I'm not trying to do all of that. Well, you're going to have to do all of that if you want to walk in alignment with your purpose. People think that they can just take a class or take exercises for a couple of weeks, a couple of months, get all of these gifts, and their life not going to change. Your life is going to change with your gifts. And that's part of where the resistance is coming from. Now, it says, beyond the self-defense mentioned on the other side, this is a good time to enhance your peace of mind through meditation and other contemplative practices. Having such skills will enable you to ride out the storms with serenity until calmer conditions prevail. There you go. That's your answer right there. The other two cards is saying, make sure that you're serious, so you don't waste your time and the Spirit's time, with the Seven of Pentacles being here. And the Temperance card talks about you being patient. Practice makes perfect. Understanding that this progression is a marathon and not a sprint. And you will be all right. You will be all right. And I could tell you right off the bat what one of your gifts are. Psychic intuition. Psychic intuition. And your astral body just does whatever the hell it wants to do. You have no control over your astral body. And this is not me calling you out. A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't. But once you start to even understand and realize what you're doing, you're going to see, you know what I'm saying? Your astral body going different places that you didn't even ask for it to go. It just roams. It's going to take you a minute to control your astral body. It takes time. And these are not just, well, on Monday, we're going to master this. And then on Tuesday, we're going to do that. No. Sometimes it takes people years. I'm not saying it's going to take you years, but I'm just saying this is not an overnight thing. And I think that's where the resistance is. When you give up certain things to be devoted to your gifts via meditation and listening to what the Spirit is telling you to do, you the moment you give something up, you're going to be like, well, I done did this. When y'all going to do what I need y'all to do? It don't work like that. You got to just keep going forward. Everything is about divine timing, but you will be happy if you follow the protocol with the sun being here. And it tells me something else. This gift running your bloodline, mama side. Yeah. That's what I see. What is this? Sagittarius, Libra, Virgo, Leo. All right. Your second question is, have you met your divine counterpart? Oh my goodness. Sorry. Allergies all of a sudden. Have you met your divine counterpart? Have you met your divine counterpart? No, you haven't. You got the Queen of Swords, the King of Pentacles, and the back of the Magician. Let me just clarify the back of this Magician. Because it looked like if you are trying to really get in alignment with question one, question number two don't even matter right now. Yeah. No, absolutely not. You got the Eight of Pentacles, the World, the Seven of Cups, and the back of the Devil. No. I mean, on the free, now, this is not me judging you, but this is just me being real. Where you are spiritually, emotionally, and mentally, and your perception on love and life right now, I could see how you would think Somebody in your life right now is a divine counterpart. But once you evolve emotionally, mentally, spiritually, you're not going to even like people like who you think you like right now. They want you to leave this person alone, whoever you think is your divine counterpart, because they not. With the back of the devil here, it is you having the opportunity to break free from a false twin flame or toxic lover. If the card was upright, you wouldn't have much wiggle room to break free because you're attached, they're attached, and it's going to take time for you to wiggle out of that situation. Right now, it's not too late for you to detach because y'all haven't got that acclimated with each other yet. But it's coming. If you don't, they prefer you to work on this new phase in life and just count your losses that really aren't losses and understand with the Seven of Cups being here, the situation is not as bad as what you think it is because it ain't real love in the first place. No, you have not. And based off what you want to do as it pertains to your purpose, relationships gonna have to go on the back burner. Your higher self is like, oh no, for real. There is somebody here that you think is the one, or you want to be the one right now, but they not. There go your confirmation. Did you hear that other phone? Mm-hmm. There you go. Let's see. Let's pull some oracle cards. Oh, there we go. Dang. Damn. Hammer. Rebuild it, integration, repetitive, persistent, working on it, and wedding rings. Union, wedding, married, soul connection, eternal love, everlasting promise. This is a false twin flame, like I said. The chaser in a codependent relationship, fear of abandonment issues, either you or them, and soulmate, soul contract, partnership, agreement. Yeah. Oh, man. You played it cool, but no, the cards exposed all of that. You really like this person. They still ain't the right one for you though. Wearing the thick mask right now, but you'll see in time. It looks like you haven't got that attached to this person, but just be careful. Retreat, intuition. Didn't I tell you you were psychic? Didn't I tell you? What is your intuition? Okay. What is your intuition telling you? Because you are gifted. And when we go back to question 1, I said I could tell you what your gifts are, at least one of them. You have psychic intuitive gifts. That's exactly what I said. I mentioned things about your astral body and different things like that. It is not a coincidence that intuition came out. You might have asked this question for something that your intuition has been trying to tell you before you came here. But with intuition at the bottom of the deck, it says you already know the answers you seek. You got a little small inkling that say, something ain't right. You may want to not get too attached to this person or whoever this is that you may think or want to be your divine counterpart. Because somebody is in your energy. And whoever this somebody is you inquiring about is who I'm talking about, and they not for you. You got retreat. Time alone or in nature will help you recharge. And I really do believe that. Once you start, I'm channeling, but I'm about to tell you something, all right? Once you start exercising via meditation and building and strengthening up your intuitive and psychic gifts, you will notice plants around you in the house die. You better get you a strong leafy plant. If you got a bouquet of flowers and different plants like that, they will die because you will suck the energy out of them. It's not that nature doesn't like you, but you're channeling and utilizing a lot of energy when you do these exercises to build your gifts. Okay? When you decide to do so, you're gonna need plants in your house, strong ones, not no little punk ass plants. You're going to need some strong plants that can handle the energy that you sucking up out of them so they can replenish themselves. Water your plants once a week. Okay. There you go. Can you trust your sister? I'm going to just flat out say no. I don't know what's going to come out, but I trust my intuition. And this is what was trying to pop out. The shadow side of the Ace of Cups. That is going to be a no. They smile in your face. This is somebody hiding something. Do they completely hate you? No. But does that mean you can't trust them? Hell no. Person is deceptive. I'm telling you. Can my client trust her sister? No. And here's the thing. You already know that. You just don't be trusting your intuition at all. Girl, please go meditate. Sip on you some tea. Take you a nice bath and get your protection on and talk to your ancestors in the Most High. Because you got a gift here. Your intuition be telling you about, it's not even seasoned the way that it need to be. You know, it's not even at its best and it still work good. Whew. I'm talking about your intuition. Number 6. No, you can't trust your sister. This side of the hangman has the students from the Hierophant card here. You've learned the lesson with this person beforehand. You already know how they roll. The masking already came off. The illusion has already been shattered. What more do you need to know? This person has already did some shady stuff. All right. Oh my goodness. Yo, gifts. You got the same card that came out for number 1. Meditation. Trusting your intuition. Girl, you got a strong intuition. You gifted. And don't even trust it. You better start trusting. You got the moon here with the high priestess. I told you. Excuse me for getting hyped, but you know, I'm passionate about this. I told you, you a psychic and you highly intuitive and you don't, it be crazy. Like I know the messages, the feelings, it's you might think you're a little off, but no, you can't be, you can't be more on top of it. You're not off. You couldn't be any more on top of it. Okay. No, you can't. And it's for reasons that you already know. It's for reasons that you already know. And all it's going to do is hurt you more. This card, the hangman, this side of the card talks about masks coming off, illusions being shattered, and asking you, what now are you sure you ready to see what you asking for? Are you sure you want what you asking for? Because it's going to disappoint you if you do decide to trust this person. The Ace of Cups, the shadow side of the Ace of Cups that popped out that I was telling you about earlier, talks about love and likeness, but still beguiled energy, trickery energy. So this is somebody that, no, you have to love from a distance. You cannot trust them. Period. You cannot. 8 of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles, back of the King of Cups, and the 2 of Pentacles. No. Give it some time. You'll see why. Play it by ear. You know, don't let this person think that you on to them. Play it by ear. You'll see. And I hope you ain't trying to talk. I hope you ain't talking about trusting this person with some money. Cause if they ask you for some money, I'm gonna do this with this, they're gonna do something completely different with it. Okay. Don't trust them with no money now. Mm-mm. Finance, I can't make it up. I just channeled that message. Like, don't trust them with no money. Although I did see all them pentacles that come up. But it says financial challenges are affecting this connection and boundaries, honey. Firm boundaries are needed now. Is that not a regurgitation of the message that just came out when I talk about money? Don't do it. All right now. That's your message. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best. And you have a good day, number 6. Bye. Number 7. Let's see. Where is number 7? Oh, here it is. Number 7. Okay. All right. I hate to keep getting up, but I gotta go get a package. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Okay, good day. All right. All right. Sorry about that. Yes? I'm sorry, what did you say?
Trying to take myself off.
No, I didn't. It was just sitting right here. In case it rang,
Yeah.
I wanted to silence it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. So thank you for your patience. Let's go to number 7. And I got your questions up. All right. Okay. Number 7. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your 3-question reading. So you want to know what are your spiritual gifts, if any? Okay. Let's see. What is number 7 spiritual gifts, if any? What are number 7 spiritual gifts, if any? Resistance. More resistance. What are number 7 spiritual gifts, if any? Okay. I'm supposed to be using this deck. What are number 7's spiritual gifts, if any? Resistance. Okay. We on a different deck and I'm getting resistance with these cards. What are number 7's spiritual gifts, if any? Salamanders, 2 of earth in reverse, and the sun. I don't get intuition with you. I don't get intuition being one of your spiritual gifts. I don't necessarily get psychic being one of your spiritual gifts. But somehow, when your mind and your emotions are connected and in alignment with each other, you can manifest really, really good. I thought that a psychic would usually be a good medium. I'm still learning myself, but I do see like mediumship abilities with your just based off the connection that you have with the spirits, or that you could have with the spirits. But I'm not getting psychic and intuition. Like, you may be psychic and intuitive, but that may not be like your bread and butter of your gifts. Manifesting the connections, the relationships that you can have with certain spirits to bring things into reality is what I see with the salamanders here. I'm thinking of the magician and the ace of wands. You got magician, like you could be a good spiritual worker in the sense of like manifesting for yourself and for your clients. The thing about it is, the resistance is coming from, okay, I told you I was getting resistance from this deck, and then I got resistance from this deck. The reason why is because the 2 of earth is in reverse. The 2 of earth is like the 2 of pentacles. The 2 of pentacles is you being able to do 2 things at once, and in reverse, you're not able to do that. So that's where the resistance is coming from. Something right now is taking up a lot of your time that's stopping you from focusing on developing these spiritual gifts that I'm talking about. I don't know what that is. It could be work. It could be something else. But you do have the gift of hella manifestation. But you got to develop it right, practice, all of that. But something about your emotions being in alignment with your thoughts. And you not necessarily being one of the best psychics or the best intuitive people, but being just good enough to connect with the spirits and have a real good relationship with them. And because they like you, they'll tell you what you need to know anyway. It's something, I don't know if you were somebody big and bad in the spiritual community in your past life, but in this life, The strongest gifts that I see for you is like with manifestation and mediumship. And I don't, this one got my mind a little boggy because I thought what makes a good medium was their psychic and intuitive abilities. But for you, I'm not getting that you have to be all that great in those areas to do what you need to do and do it well. That's interesting. But that's what I'm saying. And with the sun being here, you are very, like, if you took this serious, whoo, shit. You had you some celebrity clients and like some loyal clients here. With the sun being here, this is something that you could be known for. And your ancestors hold the key to this with the Ankh and the triangle here for protection. It's interesting. All right, let's go to question 2. That was very interesting. And I wish you the best with that, if any. Girl, you got hella gifts. What are my spiritual gifts, if any? And it be the ones that be so powerful that don't even be realizing it. And you one of them. Let's see. When it comes to love relationships, what's going on? Oh, yeah, I asked for clarification for this. No, I didn't. Actually, I asked for clarification number 3. Okay, what's going on when it comes to your love relationships? All right, let's see. All right, don't take this the wrong way, but number 7, it looks like you don't have much of a love relationship with anybody. But it looked like you can manifest one. I'm telling you, it's not. Do you think that it's a coincidence that I got the magician side of the Wheel of Fortune after what I just picked up on in question 1? Because I don't. But it looks like you can manifest a real good partner. I don't know if you're dealing with somebody right now. It don't seem like whoever this is, if anybody, that they worth your time. The spirits don't even recognize them as a person. I'm not really seeing nobody special. If it is somebody here that you're inquiring about, it's a waste of your time. And it's time to heal, pick up the pieces, and move on and manifest better. At least you know what you're not supposed to have. At least you know what you don't want. And whatever you don't want, manifest the opposite. Case closed. That's what I'm seeing when it comes to your love relationship. There's hope, but not with whoever this is, and nobody from the past. Either somebody has wasted your time with the 7 of Pentacles here, or they already wasting your time right now. So that just further explains why this magician is here, and you got the gift to do it. And this magician is holding an Ankh with the Sun card. It was an Ankh inside of a triangle. So yeah, you can change this love situation around just with aligning your emotions with your thoughts, and then setting your intentions and forgetting about it and go on about your life, dee-dee-da-dee-dee, until it shows up. And it won't take long. Then you got the 4 of Pentacles here, the back of the 4 of Pentacles, which is a wizard. You got the magician on one card and the wizard on the other card. You are very, I don't know what it is about your thoughts and your emotions lining up, but they can get you what you need. They can get, like when it comes to manifestation. And it's all about you just knowing what you know. I mean, knowing, what was I about to say? It's all about you knowing what you don't want and manifesting what you do want based off what you know you don't want. And just knowing who you are, because I'm about to go to the Wheel of Fortune. I'm about to read to you the Wheel of Fortune, the magician side of the Wheel of Fortune, and the back of the 4 of Pentacles. They got a lot in common, and it's telling you, it's giving you a cheat sheet on how you manifest better circumstances in your love life. Damn. If you dealing with somebody, I'm hearing you could play with that one just to see how strong your gifts are, to see where you at. You can play with the I'm hearing you can play with this one. Like if you wanted to try something to make this person act right for 24 hours or something like that, it'll work. Like little stuff. Yeah. You could play around with this one and see, okay, well, I want this person to be like this towards me. Let's try this. For real. Just to see. Now, it's not going to turn this person to a permanent knight in shining armor or nothing like that. But the point of you doing this exercise is to show you how powerful you are and what you can do if you manifest a brand new person, with everything you're looking for, instead of a fixer-upper that's going to eventually break down any damn way. This is just for practice, not for keeps. I want to make that very clear. This is not your forever person, whoever this is. Okay? But you can play with them. And these spirits is something else. I love them though. He says you can play with them as long as you know. They a trip. What in the world, man? I can't. Sorry, I got a band-aid on my thumb, so it's hard for me to feel the pages with my thumb as I turn them because the band-aid. Here we go. Here go the back of the Wheel of Fortune. Now I'm looking for the back of the Four of Pentacles. And I got it. All right, so the back of the Wheel of Fortune talks about the wheel is the same with its symbol of esoteric wisdom and secrets. The magician is the master of these mysteries, but he does not master the wheel itself. That is destiny. That is divine timing. See what I'm saying? And it says, destiny is destiny. His message here to you is to remember that you are a soul on an earthly journey. You have chosen to ride the wheel. Use your will in a positive way to influence events and circumstances to make the most of the ride. Study the mysteries, which sparkles as points of lights in a dark of night. This is confirming what I just said. You can play with them. You could manifest stuff when it comes to work too, like finances too. Just, don't do nothing too crazy. They want you to, just play with him. And you ain't got to do nothing on Google because you don't really know what that is anyway. You just want to do something simple and see how it work out. It'll work. And the back of the Four of Pentacles is a magician on here too. If all you think about is money or work or worries about money and work, the element of earth is out of balance in your life. Now, because this is pertaining to like love, you might just be thinking about love right now, obsessing over who's my person, why my person ain't acting right, where my person is coming, what's going on with my person. See what I'm saying? It says if you thinking like that, that element of your life is out of balance. As for this wizard, explore how you can bring the waters of love and beauty, fire's creation, creative action, and air's fresh new ideas. Practicality must be alchemically balanced and blended with dreams, passion, and inspiration. That is how the wizard makes magic. So they're giving you game. What I tell you, they're telling you about all the elements: fire, earth, air, water, a balance. They're giving you so much game. And what did I tell you before any of these cards came out? I said in question 1, is something about you and your thoughts being in alignment with your what? Your emotions. So that's air and water right there. Once you get air and water in alignment, then you could work on the fire and the earth element. You could work on the action and putting the practicality and the time into it. So basically, to answer number 2, you got to go back to the drawing board. That's what you need to know about love, starting over. Number 3. This is the one I asked for clarification. How do the people at your new job feel about you? All right, let's see. Man, your intuition is on point. You be knowing and you don't trust it. I don't know. Like you obviously do have an intuitive gift, but I think it's more so like mediumship. Like you get nudges, like, hey, psst, look at that over there. Cause I get you, your strongest spiritual gift is manifestation, but you gotta have a connection with the spiritual realm intuitively to even be a medium. I don't know how you skip. This is I feel like I'm regurgitating something, but I do remember saying that I don't know how you skip the psychic intuitive part and go straight into mediumship and being a good manifester. But that's what I'm saying. But you've already had some type of intuitive nudge with the Five of Swords being here. These people don't like you. They real funny. And they are toxic, like you said. They are. They are. Let's see. How do the people at work feel about you? You deal with a lot of egotistical people with the hangman here. If you ain't kissing the right ass, you're not going to move forward. They don't consider you a threat, but they kind of look down on you. Do you deal with like, I ain't trying to trigger nobody that may be Caucasian, but I know that you are of African American descent, number 7, and it looked like you deal with some racist white people. It look like you deal with like racist, like fair-skinned people. I'll just say fair-skinned, but I'm getting majority white folks. Why am I hearing Kiki? Do you love me? Are you riding? Why did I hear that? Now I'm hearing, I'll show them how to network. Watching Netflix and chill. What's your network? So they think you some type of ghetto ass city girl? And that's the way I said it. The way I said it, I'll show you how to network. I don't know. I guess they think, I don't know. Yeah. Do you want to know what's interesting? You work with karmic people from a past lifetime. 6 of Cups and the 2 of Swords. Dang, if you meditate more, they'll tell you more. You got a connection, and I don't know if you're making good use of it with the back of the 2 of Swords here. But yeah, these people shady. And just so you know, if you don't look like you too busy at work, if you look like you got too much time on your downtime on your hands, they'll start putting extra work on you, signing you up, volunteering you for stuff, and start watching you with the Page of Swords. They could be watching you already with the Page of Swords being here. See, your job works in cliques. This group of people only deal with this group of people. Those people over there only deal with those people over there. But they basically judged you already. You the ghetto black girl at work. You the Kiki. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is what I'm seeing. I don't see them like trying to like get you fired or nothing like that. As long as you play it cordial, then you ain't gonna have no problems. As long as you stay cordial and stay out of drama, you're not gonna have no problems. But once you get a little bit too outspoken and flex your muscles and something like that, they'll show you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Kiki's getting out of line, huh? We'll have to just show Kiki who's running things around here. Skimmerrinky dinky. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting. Yeah. You got adventure here. You make exciting work moves that could take you outdoors on a trip. You will need to climb steadily to reach your financial goals. So yeah, just play the game for right now until something better comes. Or if you just want to ignore them and you ain't trying to be nobody's friend anyway, then I guess it really don't matter. And also, you have cutting ties. You may need to leave your current position and look for something better. Ending a job doesn't mean burning bridges. Go with grace. So that tells me that they ain't going to fire you, but you may end up leaving. It's telling you to go with grace. You see what I'm saying? You may need to leave if you're not feeling it. That's what I got. I wish you the best too. Thank you for booking with me, number 7, and you have a good day. Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me see. All right. Let me see. So this person is 30. Hold on, y'all. I'm almost done. Okay, so I did reach out to this person. I'm still waiting on this person to respond. All right, what is number 8? Okay. All right, we on 8. Oh, okay. 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 Sorry about that. Okay, number 8. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, you want to know, is R someone you should take seriously as far as a relationship? Is R someone that you should take seriously as far as a relationship? All right. Is R someone that you should take seriously as far as a relationship? Is R someone that you should take seriously as far as a relationship? It got potential. It does have potential. But I got to be honest with you, number 8. It look like you the one that's confused. It look like you the one that really that'll drop the ball on this. R seem like he serious. You the one don't seem like you that serious. It seemed like you got options and you just trying to figure out. I don't know, and it's nothing wrong with that, but it's like basically what the cards are implying is R ain't the one with the issue. It seemed like you may not be the one satisfied in this connection if you decide to go with it. And don't take this the wrong way, but the question is more so implying not so much if you should take R serious, but if R should take you serious. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to make you feel bad or question you or anything, but it's coming out as if you got all of these distractions and different options and things going on in your life, and R seems to be ready for you. Don't seem like you ready for R though. Self-indulgent, focus on self-work, time to heal, shadow self-appreciation. Let me get a tarot card for the Queen of Wands, because I think this is for you. I think this message is for you. Is this what's, I don't, the back of the Nine of Swords and the front of the Knight of Pentacles, clarifying the back of the Queen of Wands. So it seems like this can be a missed opportunity because you have a strong capability of hurting ours feelings and breaking ours heart. And maybe you should like pace this connection and go a little slower and be friends, platonic friends only, a little longer before you ready to move forward seriously. Because it seemed like you still healing for something, and you could be using R as a rebound or something like that. Like using R as an ego boost and a way to get over something else or someone else. And once you healed, it's like, okay, bye R. I'm sorry it didn't work out. Bye. I feel much better. That's what I'm getting. So this self-indulgence is about you. It could be about him too. But let me just clarify. What does she need to know about the King of Wands for R? Okay. Just, just give me a second. Y'all may end up separating and coming back together. Y'all may end up, if you decide to move on with this person, y'all may end up separating and then coming back together after having your separate experiences apart. Don't take this the wrong way, but I got the shadow side of the Knight of Wands, the Nine of Cups, and the Phoenix, which talks about new phase, rekindle, renew, transformation, growth, change, mind. What this is implying is R has a type, and their type is really you. But with R's type comes drama, because a lot of people like the type that R like, which is you. This spread is implying that you can get yourself caught up and get R caught up in some unnecessary drama by juggling R and somebody else. And R has been down this road before with other people, whether it's been on his side or on their side. And it looked like this particular time it's on your side. But R is serious with the Ace of Pentacles here. I will say that. Can you clarify the Ace of Pentacles? See what I'm saying? You got the Five of Swords. Somebody just having their way at all costs. The shadow side of the Lovers. The Ten of Pentacles. The Empress. The Page of Swords. The Moon. And the back of the Queen of Pentacles. R may have options elsewhere, but it looked like you do too. And also, R is seeming to be more serious about you than you are about R. R will drop all of their options to be with you, but it don't look like you will drop all your options. And it will come out at some point. Like if you are juggling, it'll come out. I'm going to leave it there. We get one more oracle card. Yeah. I see an instance with a phone or y'all sitting down out to eat and somebody seeing y'all and blowing the spot up. You got with Dragonfly here being lighthearted, finding out things come to light, adapt, change, heal. It looked like y'all both got options. And this person will cut theirs off, and you might not be able to cut yours off in time before one of them get in their feelings after seeing you with R. It don't look like R getting caught. It look like you getting caught. Dang, and this is a good catch. You got here and now. Your true love is already a part of your life. And with intuition being here, you already know the answers you seek. And leap of faith, it's safe to make the move that you're considering, but it depends on how you handle this. As far as like keeping people out your business and all of that. Making sure people don't find out about each other and closing doors that need to be closed. That's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. Number 9. All right, number 9. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. You want to know, how does your ex currently view or feel about you? How does your ex currently view you or feel about you? How does your ex currently view you or feel about you? Resistance. How does your ex currently view or feel about you? Person is obsessed with you. They secretly spy on you and keep tabs on you. And they're a little bit of jealous and frustrated that you're an ex, because they still want to have a attachment to you. It may be an unhealthy attachment with the devil being here, but this person has not released you energetically speaking or even emotionally speaking. They have not. Yeah. This person want to be back with you with Judgment being here. They want to get back with you. They feel like you guys are soulmates, twin flames. They feel like this is a divine counterpart connection between y'all two. Twin flames came out. There you go right there. Hold on. This light might be too bright. There you go right there, twin flame. They're telling you to wait. The time isn't right now. Maybe it's not right. Maybe, and I apologize. Their intuition is telling them to wait. And they probably already know the timing isn't right, because they probably got to get their life together with the devil showing up. They may be going through some things, and they probably don't want to bring that into your life. Let me get some more tarot cards. They want to elevate and evolve in some kind of way before stepping back to you, stepping up to you. Yep. They want to get their finances in order, but because the devil is here, I just don't feel like they're still a good partner for you, because they're gonna you got the shadow side. The devil is already here, and you got the shadow side of the Six of Pentacles that talks about somebody using financial support or doing you some type of favor as a way to manipulate you or have some type of superiority over you. This person wants you to need them. Actually, they miss their supply. They miss the way you stroke their ego and make them feel special. These streets is harsh. So I don't know if they're getting the reception, the receptive energy from the streets that they might have thought they wanted. But they miss the way you made them feel. Like they want you back for selfish reasons. You may still care about this person. You spending your hard-earned money to find out how they feel. They'll be back, but resist with strength being here. Then you got the Nine of Wands on the other side. It's really not worth your time. But it's up to you. That's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you for booking with me, and have a good day. All right, number 10. Let's get into your reading. All right, number 10. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. You say you feel unmotivated and unsatisfied and just stagnant in your life right now. Will this change for you? I'm sorry you feel like that. I'm being led to use my spiritual deck on you. Hold on. Well, the good news is nobody's throwing no negative energy at you or anything. You are an empath, and you don't know how to separate yourself from toxic people, and you don't know how to unfeel or protect your energy from the thoughts and the energy of other people. Now, it looks like you are having some inner conflicts of your own, but you also pick up on other people's low vibration too and take on that. A spiritual cleansing bath would do you very good. You should do it once a week for the next 4 weeks, and after that, once a month, and you will be okay. Coarse salt and water in the 91st Psalm. You'll be all right. After you do the 91st Psalm, you say your traditional prayers, however you pray. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, God. All of that. And make sure you thank them for washing you clean, mind, body, and soul. You get out the tub, pat dry off, go to bed wearing all white, wake up the next day and go on with your life until it's time to do it again. You hear me? That's what you need to do ASAP. Do it tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Sunday where I'm at, but you got up to Tuesday to do it at the latest. But you should do it at the earliest, which is Sunday, at the latest Tuesday. All right. Looks like you got love on your mind or lack thereof. You got negative thoughts about love. You got negative thoughts about people. and you have negative, you keep reliving events of betrayal in your head from the past. You really have a Debbie Downer energy, and that cleansing bath would definitely help you. You relive events in your mind from like past circumstances, and it creates a negative magnetic aura field for you. But this is not something due to black magic. This can be cleared away. And they want you to stop with the negative thoughts. Stop always thinking about how the glass is half empty when it's half full. It's okay for you to be single right now. You need to protect yourself right now. You got the nine of cups, not the nine of cups, but the nine of earth here. You ain't supposed to be in love and dee dotty deeing right now. You supposed to be focused on your coin, your stability, and fulfilling your own needs emotionally, physically, spiritually, and financially right now. You're in preparation for a new life. You're in preparation for things. And it seems like this energy that you in makes you feel like, whether you know it or not, that you need somebody, when no, you're supposed to be in this energy so you can learn how to lick your own wounds and heal and pick yourself back up. Right now, the energy that you're in, the best way I can describe it is like a muscle when you ain't worked out in years, and then you just go get on the bench and just start hitting them 20s, them 30s, just out of nowhere. You're going to be sore as hell, and it's going to take a minute for that muscle to heal. But when it heals, you'll be all right. Says, this woman has adopted that position because she prefers solitude to the incompatibility of those who could not understand her, for time was running away and it was necessary to provide for the future. She prefers to go away, her herself, with her wisdom upon noticing the danger, but without false pride, cultivates a virgin land with love in order to enjoy its fruits later. You in a time of planting seeds, watering them and nurturing them, not harvest time. You preparing for harvest, but you got to do the, you got to do the planting of the seeds and things right now. It's not time for you to enjoy the fruits when you ain't grew no fruit yet. But you start growing now. And it says deep love for life and all of nature without retaining useless and destructive rancor. Right now, it's all about you being solo. I got to tell you what I'm seeing. Number 10, ain't nobody worth your damn time right now. You need to be in solitude. You need to stay away from people and their toxic ass energy. Cleanse yours. You'll feel better once you take the steps the spirits just told you to do. Yeah, once you take the instructions and follow them the way the spirit just told you to, you'll be all right. Okay. Okay, that's what I have for you. I wish you the best, okay? This is not going to last. Once you get this, what you need to do out the way, you'll feel better. I'm hearing Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Love Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Love. It may take about a week for you to see the change. You may see it immediately, and it starts just getting better and better and better, and it completely clears out within 7 days after you do the cleansing. Something like that, something about a week from the time you do it. And you notice something? I said something about as early as Sunday earlier and as late as Tuesday. So it's not a coincidence that I just heard Saturday Love. And the way that song comes on, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, is something about Sunday. You need to do that. You need to do that Sunday. You'll feel better. That's more confirmation, okay? I wish you the best. I do. You one of my faves. I've read for you many times, and I don't want you to be in this energy. Even if you was a new client, I wouldn't want you, but I know my my consistent clients. I know, you know. And I do want you to feel better, okay? And I think that's why it was so easy for me to channel that message from the spirits for you, because I'm real skeptical about giving certain advice like this, especially during lives, because people will try to copy when, you know, people can have the same cure, I mean, the same disease, but the treatment be different. I don't know, but I feel, yeah, you do this, you be okay. I wish you the best, and I'm gonna go ahead on. Have a good day. Thank you for booking with me. It's good to hear from you again. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. I apologize. I'll be right back. All right, we good. Okay. Where we at? 11. All right. Number 11. Hey, number 11. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. You have 3 questions. So your first question is, after waiting on change for many years and now finally being accepting that your spouse's word won't be kept, is your marriage finally at its end? All right. Yeah. And you should be happy about it. It is at its end. And it looked like it should have been ended. Because what's at the bottom of the deck, you got the Ace of Pentacles that represents your new start. The Three of Cups and the Five of Cups talks about, yeah, we know that you may not have wanted it to be this way, but this is not a bad thing. This is actually setting you free for something better. And at the bottom of the deck, you got the Four of Wands, the shadow side that talks about forced merriment. Like, I don't know. Are you forcing yourself to stay in this relationship and make it work? Or are you trying to force this person? Somebody here is faking it already. And I feel, you know how, okay, I learned in my relationships that when you get with somebody and y'all start arguing over who put only a swallow of orange juice back in the refrigerator, or who didn't close the door, or who didn't do some small shit, it's deeper than the orange juice. It's deeper than the door. It's deeper than, what's really being blamed as the agitating factor. It's deeper than that. And it seems like y'all are already there. Like, nah. Forced merriment drains real enjoyment from the situation. So somebody is in the marriage right now that really don't want to be in a marriage, and they tired of going along to get along, being in a place that they don't want to be, but just showing up because they have to show up. So someone, either you or your spouse, already looks at the relationship if like it's a job. I punched in, I'm here, I'm showing up, even though I don't want, you know what I'm saying? It's something like that being here. And it says this can throw the energy out of balance into a sort of frenzy where inappropriate things may be said or done. That's what I'm talking about with when people start complaining about small things. It's really not the small things, it's something bigger. And now every little thing is agitating the person because they are somewhere that they don't want to be, whether it's you or them. And it says, if there's a party or other celebration planned, make sure people really want to participate. Offer recreation activity, but don't insist on it. If you've already tried counseling, if you've already tried some type of resolution, conflict resolution, or something to get y'all back in a good place and it's not working, then throw it in the towel. It's not going to work. If you have exhausted all options on trying to save this marriage, then no. It's not meant to be. So I don't know who's forcing this or trying to hold on to something, whether it be you or whether it be your spouse. It's just not going to work because it take two, and one of y'all done already checked out. And it ain't no checking in. It ain't no checking back in. It's not. But this is a good thing. And what's crazy is the person that wants the marriage to work is the one that's going to be sad when it ends. And when it ends and this person heals, they're going to find love elsewhere. The person that can't wait for the relationship to be over, can't wait to get divorced, is the one that's going to wish that they stayed and put in effort, because the hurt one is going to get the last laugh. All right, I hope that answered your question. I mean, I think it did, but it gave you just a little bit more information with some advice. So it says, your second question is your neighbor D being nice to truly be neighborly, or is there other intentions? Okay, let's see. Yeah. This person got intentions. They do. They trying to smash. This person like what they see. Why am I hearing rubbing, humping, acting like a donkey, trying to get to you and that monkey, trying to get to you and that monkey? That's what I'm hearing. And I've been shaking. I don't know. But somebody trying to get to you and that booty. You and that booty. Hey, I'm telling you. I'm being silly because that's the song that I'm getting in my head. But I don't think they can handle that. I don't think they can handle you. That's what I just heard. So if you thinking about considering this neighbor want to be more than neighbors, because what I didn't tell you was before that song even came in my head, I was hearing, Miss Parker, can I talk to you for a minute, Miss Parker? They trying to smash. They you attractive to this person. You got the back of the Hierophant, which talks about a rebel, somebody doing some shit that they know they ain't got no business doing. And then the Hierophant, this is about marriage structure. Ain't you's married now? I was married now, right? Okay, so this person know you married, but damn, you look good and you don't look happy. And I'm trying to be a good neighbor and be there like State Farm is, and make sure that when them papers get signed, or if you need a shoulder to cry on or somebody to pray with, that I can just come and lay them hands on you, girl. Lay them hands on you and make sure everything. Don't you cry. Don't cry. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting. Yes, they got it. Yes, their intentions is to smash. Yes, you're right. You're right. And as long as y'all don't tell, with this 5 of swords at the bottom of the deck, it's gonna be all right. Okay. I'm telling you that. That's what I'm getting. Yes. Whenever you need somebody to talk to. Oh, that nigga did what? All right, check that on. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, shit. What you doing now? I'm telling you, you got my nerves. I can't think. All right, then. Well, shit, if you need to just get your head together and, just relax and you come over here, we can figure it out. Yeah. Come on over to my place. Don't you do that, baby. Hurry up and sign them papers. The justice, honey. Yes. Don't like your spouse? No way. 5 of swords. Don't like it? No way. Didn't like the nigga anyway. Would you do that, baby? That's what I'm getting. Hope that answers your question. Man, this person want to smash and be in a relationship with you. I hope you plan on selling the house if you get a divorce, because it's gonna be sad if you decide to talk to this neighbor and your ex see you pulling up in neighbor such and such garage. Because you got dating, meeting someone new, getting back out there playing set a date. Now this go two different ways. Your neighbor does find you more attractive than anything. It's sexual energy, no doubt. This person wants to date you. Do I feel like it's something that'll last? No. But, you should be in the mindset of getting back out there dating, but it don't got to be this person. It don't have to be this person. All right, now let's go to your last question. You feel like your love life has been in shambles for many years now. What does the cards with the spirit want you to know about what's coming towards you in love? Understandable. Understandable. Why am I hearing that Teddy Pendergram song, but I'm hearing the end of the song where the girl voice, I don't know, I gotta go drop my kids off. Come on over to my place. That's all right. Bring them kids over here. I don't know if that's what he say, but he be singing back to her when she be talking in her regular voice. I don't know if I come over tonight, Teddy. Somebody is going to be trying to get you. Be careful of people trying to do it to you. Be careful of people trying to do it to you. Because it's not just this neighbor that wants them. All kinds. All kinds. Be careful. They want you to have hope. When it comes to love life, a wish is coming. A wish is being fulfilled, rather, with the star here. And you know what? This further confirms what came out in question 1. So you're the one that was trying to make the marriage work. And you're the one that's going to be pleasantly surprised. Your spouse is the one that's trying to get out of something. And that's the one that's going to be miserable as hell. That's who you just answered. Thank you. Because I was wondering, who the hell is, what's going on? It's you. The reason why your love life has been in shambles for years is because you've been attached to that person for years. I'm hearing Teddy Pinkett. Would you do that, baby? Would you do that, baby? I don't know what's going on with you and Teddy Pentagrams, and come on over to my place. Who's been trying to get you over their house? Should they go over there? I don't know about that now, but it look all right. Let me get my booklet. Yeah. Come on and go with me. Give me over to this card so I can see what the hell is going on right now. While the Ace of Chalices, while the Ace of Chalices warns us against illusions of love under the Knight's canopy, this card reassures you that you are seeing clearly when it comes to love. So your mind is in the right place. Your heart is in the right place. You know what's good for you and what's not good for you because you've had a lot of experience in this crappy marriage that you're about to get out of. You've had it, so you know what to look for, and you know what you don't want too, which is good. The two people have recognized their twin souls, and it as if they have known each other forever. You can trust your feelings and your heart's calling. The signs are good for an equal and honest relationship. Somebody is trying to get you to come over there right now, that this is the one. Come on and go with me. I don't know who this is. Could be a Pisces. It could be an Aquarius. Are we in Pisces season still? I don't know. This could be somebody that you meet in Pisces season. Okay, you got the back of the Wheel of Fortune with the Magician. This look like somebody new. Sagittarius, Aries, Virgo energy. This looks like somebody new. Let me see. Can you clarify the Magician, please? Queen of Pentacles. Wait until them papers is wait. You ain't even gotta wait until the ink dry, but just wait until they signed. Wait until you are technically a free person before you get to really like dating people seriously. But yeah, it looked like divine intervention is guiding you towards a good lover, a real good partnership. What's coming towards you in love is true love. And you may be in a stressful circumstance right now, maybe even lonely, maybe got a lot on your mind and on your heart. Continue to heal, continue to focus on your stability and getting out of this connection that you're currently in. And better is coming, because right now you don't really have room for it. I don't know what it is, but as long as you are attached to somebody, it just seems like if you were to like date somebody right now that's worth dating, your spouse will try to sabotage it. Somehow they'll find out. Somehow it'll be ruined. It's all about divine timing. But you meant to be, you know what? You got a very, very high potential in being married again. They just want you to take your time because you don't want to be in a one-sided relationship where you doing all the work. The Queen of Pentacles is somebody in this deck that just does all the damn work. The reason why the King of Pentacles looks like a damn king is because the Queen of Pentacles is queening behind the scenes. So you want to finish, purging energy, being adjusted to being single for a minute and healing from this toxic marriage or relationship. And so you choose better. But you do have better options coming. But you also need to be in a place emotionally and mentally for that you can recognize who this person is. Because there's a strong possibility that you can miss out on this. See, take your time. Friendship. Y'all be friends first. This friendship is leading to more. Mastery, you've learned the lesson. After what? Acceptance. Everything happens for a reason. Warning, don't dismiss the red flags here. This is the guidelines to healing and learning from the past so we don't make the same mistakes when we choosing new prospects for love. And it looks like that's the journey that you're on right now. And it further supports what I was picking up on in question 1. I said, and I'll say it again, one person wants to hold on and make the marriage work. And that's the person that's going to be hurt when it ends. And that's the person that's going to get the last laugh in the true love. The one that does not, want to stay in the marriage and think that they're winning already and can't wait to leave is the one that is going to get the shitty end of the stick and have hella regrets of not making the marriage work. The grass is definitely not greener on the other side, but the person that thinks that they're a step ahead does not realize that right now. And the person that's in pain doesn't realize that their wishes are about to be granted once they leave this marriage. That would be you. It's further foretelling it. And it was all about the divine timing. Did you ever think that you would get to a place like this in your current marriage? Probably not. You was probably marrying to not ever get divorced. But it looks like you're going to get a divorce. And you will be sad about that shit. But you will heal. And you will fall in love, possibly get married again, and be happy as a sissy in a tub full of what? And that ain't no disrespect to anybody that's that's just a saying. I would never use the F word, but the sissy word, I hear that all the time. I never use the F word, but yeah, happy as a in D-town. Yes, that's you. You got to give it time. Close this door first. But the universe is on your side. In the 4-card spreads, you got 2 majors. You got very positive cards. You should be happy. It's coming. I'm going to leave it there. All right. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best, and you have a good day. Bye. That was an interesting read, I ain't gonna lie. All right, number 12. Let's go. Okay, so number 12, thank you so much for booking with me. And okay, your question is, what are B's intentions? He seems like he likes you, but he won't make a move after 2 years of y'all flirting. Okay, what are B's intentions with you? I'm being led to this oracle deck. Hold on. All right. What are B's intentions towards you? You got loss for Saturn and Pisces and companionship. You a rebound. He's been contemplating like starting something with you, but that's only, and I mean only, if something else that he really wants to work doesn't work out. So he's keeping you on reserve as a plan B. And I know that's kind of like, damn, really? Yeah. But you got loss and companionship. To me, that means if something else don't work out right, I know that I got you to fall back on because I already know you interested in me. So, did you just hear my cat? Anyway, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, I know that's a tough one, but yeah, he's trying to make something work elsewhere. Ace of Cups and the Page of Cups. That's only if something, and this is the shadow side of the page. He want to be where he at right now, but I don't think it's working out for him. And I just want to warn you, like, he will eventually take it up a notch, but it's only because he's given up on making something else work. Yeah. He could have children with this person, and he really don't want to let this person go. I told you somebody else is here. You got to retreat, some time alone or in nature will help you recharge. That's you stepping back. Why? Because passion is here. Try something you've never done before, and interference is here. An external party is intruding on this relationship. This person is not loyal. He will use you as a plan B, but not actual the end game. You will be the person on the side if it goes any further than flirting. The way he feel about you is, I want to make stuff work with who I'm with right now, and if it don't work out, I would, I'll fuck with, number 12 and see where it goes. But they not really planning on it going anywhere because they want plan A to work out. And it looks like plan A and them are off and on. So if y'all was to start something, at a time where they're off, they're gonna get back on track and he'll be talking to both of y'all. It just ain't worth it. Twin flames, soulmates, yeah, man, and not today, healthy choices. And you got House of Cards at the back of the deck, the bottom of the deck. This is somebody that has a strong connection with someone else. They may like you, but their heart belongs to someone else, and the way that they look at love is totally different between how both of y'all, the person that they with and you. Y'all three don't look at love the same way. This person feel like you don't have to love somebody to just want to do it to them or have a attraction with them or something, yeah. Then it's like it's further supporting the energy of this person reaching out to you when stuff is not working out with their plan A, because you got not today, not dealing, hurt, avoiding a conversation, call, person, boundary, still angry. But this person is not going to always be angry. So what happens between you and him when they person that they really want to be with opens up and wants to talk and then thinks about reconciling and then eventually reconcile, and this person is just not a good option for you anyway, with healthy choices being here, making healthy choices in love and life, self-love, self-care, being happier. Like, this is not, to be honest, B is not good for the person that they trying to keep in their life. They skating on thin ice with the person that they with right now. So to deal with you or anybody else and to be flirting and stuff just is ass backwards behavior anyway. If you trying to make something work elsewhere and you trying to prove to another person that you're not going to keep fucking up, because that's what B is doing. B is skating on thin ice with plan A because keeps messing up. You don't want to get yourself involved in this. I mean, you grown, you do what you want to do, but you don't really want to do that. It's too much headache. Yeah. His intentions is to have you as a third party. And I'm going to leave it there. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Thank you. All right, number 13. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So you want to know, what can you expect moving forward with your job? I'm not going to say the name of your job, but you feel like they're trying to fire you for whatever reason. Okay. So what can you expect moving forward with your job due to the fact that you feel like they're trying to fire you? All right. The devil. They trying, yeah. And here's the thing. What they actually trying to do is get you to quit. They don't want to, they really don't have a reason to fire you right now. But it could be 2 to 3 other people that they working with to look to find a loophole to fire you in case you don't quit. So you right about that. You got the 8 of Cups, the 3 of Swords, the 2 of Wands, and it looked like everything is going as planned. So are you not paying attention enough to protect yourself, or just paying attention enough to realize that something is shady? because it looked like you paying attention and is aware enough to the point where you know something shady, but still not paying attention close enough to the point where you able to rightfully so protect yourself. So is there something about the job that you're struggling to understand? Is it something about the job that you're struggling to like cover yourself in so they can't use that as an excuse to fire you? Because it looked like if you haven't got written up already, you about to. And they're going to keep adding stuff on till they build a solid case on you to have enough reason to convince the big man upstairs why they should fire you. So if I don't know where you are in this step, but it looks like you pretty close, but not completely, you could turn it around some. But you closer out the door than in the door. Because this Two of Wands, this side of the card talks about things going as planned. So whatever they plan is against you, it seems to be going in their favor right now. But it don't have to be. You better start holding on to receipts and different things. Because right now their case against you looks good. It looks better than what you would have your accusations towards them. Whether it's facts or not, you got to be able to prove these things. And they're building a case on you. You may want to start looking for a better job anyway, but in the meantime, you can start getting your case and your evidence together also if you want to stay or, fight this or whatever you want to do. But it looks like right now, the goal is to get you to want to quit. And if that doesn't work, they're going to start trying to get you to get fired, to get you fired. And they might be already doing that right now. So yeah, you're right. I'm sorry you're going through this. It's a shame. It really is a shame. I'm going to pull this card at the bottom of the deck since it popped out adventure. Yeah, it looks like you'll be needing to, you'll be moving, like going to a different job. New life, further confirmation. I said you was going to be going to another job before this card came out. And what's this other one? Innovation. Yeah. With new life, you may get a fresh start or be called to bring a new perspective to your old job. You may also get a tempting job offer or a new place. So you could be moving for work. Like physically, like living somewhere else as well is an option too. And you got innovation. You need to come up with new strategies to keep your plans in motion. But that came in reverse. So that lets me further know that you are not the problem here. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. You just got to keep doing what you're doing and be strategic when it comes to protecting yourself. But your work ethic as a whole is nothing like really wrong with you. This company could give you grace and they just choosing not to. Now, they also want you to be open to like a new industry or a new job, a new career path. It says old ways are outdated. Invent, create, and test new ideas, a new path. So maybe you've been in the same field for a long ass time, and it's time to take that expertise and put it in more of a transitioning role that requires some of your skill set that you already have, but challenges you to learn a different skill set as well. All right. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, number 14. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. Will your current partner and you stay together, or will you end up with someone else? Okay. Let's see. It look like you're gonna end up with somebody else, and this person is gonna want you back when you already done moved on and happy. You got the Two of Pentacles, the Moon, the Judgment card, and the shadow side of the Knight of Swords. This person gonna be mad as hell that they lost a good thing. So it looks like, yeah, you're gonna end up being with somebody else. Right now, it looks like other people that are better than your person are already looking at you. It could be some of the people that your person is associated with, or they friends that want you for themselves. You may end up being with somebody that may know somebody that know your person that you with now, and it may make your person that you with now jealous. But it looks like unforeseen events is on the brink of transpiring, that you may not be like aware of, that puts you on a whole nother path in love. I don't see you being with this person long term. It looks like you are already an object of affection to somebody that's new, that this person may know or may know of, or something like that. People already that are better than this person is looking at you as a catch. You, this side of the Two of Pentacles talks about you not knowing that basically you not knowing your worth and putting yourself out there so better options can see you and get to know you. Some people that are better than your person could already know that you a gem, you know, and see that you with somebody else. Can't make it up. This card really talks about career, but in the matters of love, I believe it came out for the reason that we just touched on. Listen, hear me out. People above you in a hierarchy may be unaware of your abilities. This is an auspicious time to audition, apply, or otherwise bring yourself to the attention of people who are in a position to advance your career. Let your light shine. So from a career perspective, we understand that. But when you talk about from a love perspective, it's basically saying that you selling yourself short and there's better options out there. And if you keep wasting your time on this person, you'll never really see what you can acquire in love. You basically selling yourself short with this person. And once you put yourself back out there, better options be like, oh shit, look at number 14 and want to be with you. You know? That's what I'm saying. Now, I'm being led to read. I'm being led to read this card off too. I told you that your person that you with now is gonna be mad as hell. You got the shadow side of the Knight of Swords. This is somebody that's gonna be angry and gonna want to fight. I'm just gonna be real with you. This person is going to want to fight. Okay. All right, so the shadow side of the Knight of Swords talks about this is a person who puts emotional concerns in the back seat, which is why we can't see his face. So you're not gonna instantaneously know that your person is jealous and losing a rabbit ass mind about you moving on when you eventually move on. Okay, it says his first impulse is to always to argue and to rush into take over an endeavor, certain that he knows best. His horse symbolizes a barely tamed nature, still wildly impulsive. Until he learns control, he could be a danger to himself and others. He is a fighter, not a lover. Tread lightly with this one. They can hurt you or somebody that you with when you move on. So this also lets me know that this person that you with already has an unhealthy attachment to you and a sense of ownership to you. And he's not going to take lightly you moving on. This person has the potential to be violent. Be careful. All right. It's not a coincidence this devil just decided to pop out. I was grabbing all the cards. I didn't know this card was at the bottom of the deck. And what's up under the devil is the 5 of Cups. This person ain't rap tight. Your person got issues. Be careful. I feel like this person will hurt you. Don't go out your way to try to make this person jealous. When things end, do it peacefully, move on discreetly. If this person feels disrespected and jealous with you moving on in the slightest way, that could put you and your new person in danger. You've been warned. I'm going. All right, number 14. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best and have a good day. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get started on 15 shortly. Sorry for the choppiness, but I'm multitasking. I'm a caregiver. It's a lot going on here. Sorry. Hold on. Okay, I'm coming. Yes. All right. Sorry about that. Hella multitasking. This is one of the like busiest weekends ever. Okay. So where we leave off? We on 15. All right, let's go. Okay. Number 15. Okay, number 15. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You got 3 questions. No, you have 2 questions. Sorry about that. So, your first question is, you've been going to a therapist. Okay, there's an attraction between y'all. Been some flirting. Okay, very taboo. Everything is great. This person is a good therapist too. You been getting signs and synchronicities as of recently pertaining to your connection with the therapist that's been cautioning you of him, basically insinuating that he'll attack you spiritually, possibly send the evil eye. And you confirmed this through your own tarot spreads, but on the surface, you're just not getting that energy. So the intuitive and spiritual warnings that you get are completely opposite from what you're seeing with your physical eyes. And you want to make sure your mind isn't playing tricks on you. Got it. All right. All right, let's see what's going on. For fire, message from earth in reverse, message from fire upright, Omolu in reverse. The back of the deck has the 8 of Cups in reverse. You getting off a sinking ship. Yes. This person is real good with professional work, but on a personal level, not good for you. Y'all just don't, y'all a mismatch, romantically speaking. Because not only will this person take losses if y'all connect on a romantic level, you will too. You will take a loss in some form of fashion too with Omolu in reverse. And it looked like this person may have some underlying health issue that they're not telling you about with Omolu in reverse. Omolu is an Orisha that has all the cures to the diseases in the world, but he also holds all of the diseases in the world, which is why he has all the cures for the diseases, because he carries all the diseases anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like he and in reverse, this talks about bad health, misfortune, just something that's not in alignment with you. So yeah, on the surface, he's not a bad person, but it's something about you and him being water and oil, romantically speaking, and it's just a mismatch. And it'll change the trajectory of both of y'all life paths. So your cards are correct. Oh, your cards are correct from that aspect. It's just not meant to be. A connection romantically with this person will do more hindering than helping the evolution of you both separately and as a couple. Just don't work. Judgment and the 8 of Pentacles tells me, and then you got the 6 of Swords. Judgment, 8 of Pentacles with the 6 of Swords being here talks about letting work related things stay work related things. letting it stay on a professional level and not personal. Just let it stay the way that it is. Nothing more. This person will always wonder what if too. This person, has thought of you romantically, so you're not crazy. The feeling is mutual, and they'll always like hold you dear to their memory, but it's not supposed to go no further than that. For both of y'all's sake. Mask, not showing true feelings, hide, personify, pretend, delude, gaslight. Like I said, from a professional standpoint, I don't know why I just got Derek Jackson. I don't know why I just got Derek Jackson, but you heard about the scandal with him and his wife and different things like that. Like he gave some really good advice about men and relationships, because he was describing himself as the person that women should stay away from. The very things that he was telling his audience and clients to not tolerate is what his wife was tolerating with him. And I feel like that the same factor with that is what's going on with this therapist here. This person don't even take their own advice. And they might be giving you advice because, they could be doing the same thing that you coming into their office crying about to somebody else, and you just don't know it. So be careful. All right. Because you may think, oh man, this is like divine intervention, heart with the key, welcoming love, meeting the one, opening your heart, getting together, perfect, when it is everything but with this person. Okay? All right, so your second question is, yeah, that those are his intentions. Basically, it just seems sexual to me. And I feel like, yeah, they're warning you about staying away from this person. I feel like it's sexual. There you go. It starts off good until the ego and the control and the savior complex kicks in. This person is a low-key narcissist. All of this look good except for the shadow side of strength. The devil is tempting the empress. This person would slowly but surely break down all your barriers and have you in a codependent relationship with them where they're superior. And no. Intentions are to dominate and manipulate and gaslight the fuck out of you. Your second question is, you're working full time, okay, and you're in school, and you want to know what direction will your career go in after you complete your externship. All right, let's see. Okay, when it comes to you completing what's next after you completing your internship, Just you finding your way. You got the High Priestess, the Five of Pentacles, and Death, the Eight of Wands, the back of the Devil, the back of the Queen of Wands, and the back of the Page of Cups. So you're gonna, like, as in terms of hit or miss, you're gonna have a lot of misses before you hit something and land on something that sticks, that you're happy about. I actually see you having some interesting experiences at some toxic workplaces. I don't see you landing like your dream job after externship. I see you getting a job, not liking it, and finding another job really quick, only to realize, okay, the pay is a little better, but it's still a toxic work environment. I'm not sure if you're in healthcare or whatever it is that you're in is fast paced with a lot of people that have attitudes. And it seems to be kind of stressful. Like you going from one stressful environment to another stressful environment. Mm-hmm. You know what I see you doing? And the reason how I know it's you is making me think about these nurses that I see that sometimes go viral when other like social media influencers cover their stories and they content. Like a few years ago, I stumbled across a RN, or I think she was a nurse practitioner, and she got a whole channel like dedicated to exposing the toxicity that that goes on at hospitals with other nurses and medical staff. She exposes the cliques and how certain nurses running cliques and how older nurses are bitter and bossy and how some doctors and nurse practitioners use their authority to manipulate people and blacklist people and different things like that. I could see you doing something like that in the future because you're going to be frustrated when it comes to like work and dealing with certain work environments when you get finished with your externship. I hate to tell you this, but this is what I'm getting. Like the devil, the death. Oh no. Mm-mm. Yeah, I see you eventually finding something that is, gonna make you happy from a long-term perspective, but not after dealing with some BS. You got authority here. Clashes with the boss or a challenge to your power will compel you to respond. Choose peaceful solutions if you can. So, like I said, it further supports the toxicity in the workplace that I was picking up on with your tarot spread. But it also pinpoint where the toxicity is coming from. It looks like it's coming from leadership, management, and that further explains why I was channeling that lady with the YouTube channel I was telling you about that exposed nurse practitioners, nurse managers, and doctors and stuff like that, which are leadership roles. A nurse practitioner has more authority over a regular registered nurse. A nurse manager does too. A doctor certainly does. You see what I'm saying? And this is where you're going to have the problems at. Toxic leadership at these jobs. You're going to see the corruption, and it really ain't going to be shit that you can do about it other than leave, because if you challenge it, they're going to blackball you, blacklist you. But after dealing with a time frame of those situations, I guess you're getting some type of experience building thick skin from it. You end up eventually landing something long term. This card says an opportunity could turn into a long-term career move, or you'll be asked to commit to a position in exchange for more money. That is what I see. And these oracle cards further support what came out in your tarot spread. So I'm going to leave it there. I know it's not the best news, but at least you get a happy ending. But it's going to be some bullshit beforehand. So prepare yourself for people with authority trying to trigger you, treat you like you ain't shit because you a newbie. You just got out of externship. You see what I'm saying? They're going to try to mock you like that, make you go through some type of form of hell so you can earn your stripes in some kind of way. People do that. You can't just be real good as an externship and just go in and do your job and get a fair shot. They send you through their own little boot camp that they done concocted in their sick ass mind before they give you your flowers. Be prepared. All right, number 15. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good day. Bye. All right, we on 16. All right, I know who 16 is. Oh no, if I do 16. Hold on. First off, before I get started, I want to say thank you for joining Yola's Water Glass Tarot. Shout out to you and your channel, and thank you so much for your help. And you are absolutely right. Very Happy Mondays is the best moderator ever. You are too. Very Happy Mondays. I love you to pieces. Thank you so much for all that you do. Okay? Yola's Water Glass Tarot told no lies when she said that. You definitely are the shit. You definitely are. Thank you, sincerely. And please, you and Yola, send me a question or two to my email, and I'll make sure to answer it on a private link and send it to y'all. Please do that. I meant to send out an email 2 weeks ago to ask y'all to do that, but please, y'all got lives like me. I'm glad that you do have the time to help me out, and this is my way of paying you back. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. That is a perk as a moderator. All right. Number 16, let's go. All right, number 16, how you doing? Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So you would like to know if your sister and boyfriend that moved in with the kids, are they fucking with you, or are they both just slow because they are lazy and nasty and don't follow the house rules and you just over it? Okay, got you. Damn. Okay, I feel you. I do. Let's see. Do they know better, or is something ain't right? Yeah. If they realize what they're doing, or are they just trying to take advantage of you? Is this bad habits? Like, what's really going on? You said, are they slow? Thank you. All right, let's see. Man, these people ain't slow. They know right from wrong. Justice came out. You just got to lay down the law. Tell them to get it together or move. Because you're not supposed to be uncomfortable in your own house. Period. Justice came out. It's answering your question, saying, hell yeah, they know right from wrong. And hell yeah, you got every right to wherever you want this to go, however you want to take this. If you want to have an intervention and them still stay there, that's your choice. If you want to tell them to get the fuck out, that's your choice as well, fair and square, because they know better. And I can't look, I just opened up the damn book and justice popped right on out. It's time to place your heart upon the scales of justice. The situation demands the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If that ain't confirmation, I don't know what is. There is no plea bargain to be made with justice, but remember, she is not cruel. She is the essential embodiment of fairness. Whatever needs to be done in this situation to make it fair, balanced, and ethically clean should be done now. Delay or deny this at your peril. So You can do something about it now, or you can keep complaining about it and the shit get worse. Because it look like you stressed the hell out. Look at this. 9 of Swords right here. They is getting on your everlasting nerves. You ain't lied about it. Here's the thing though. They need you. 5 of Pentacles is here at the bottom of the deck. They need you. But do they need you enough to follow your rules and do what they need to do so they can have their own place? Or are they going to let their ego get in the way and say, oh, you being a mean, controlling bitch, fuck you, I'm not doing nothing. And they get put out and they got to get it how they live and struggle and do what they got to do to get their own place. Because it's going to go one or two ways. It's going to go the first option I just said or the last option I just said. But either way, that's not on you. You have a right. With justice coming out, you definitely have a right. If they're going to stay in your house, they need to abide by your rules. If not, then they can leave. It'll be your choice to let them stress you out or you leave. And you can either be stressed out about them staying there, getting on your nerves, being nasty, not abiding the rules, or you can be stressed out worrying if them kids is going to be okay. Because either way, you're going to be worried, but they know better. So I hope that helps you make the decision that you need to make. They know better. It's gonna be some shit if you put them out. It is. They're gonna look at you like you're the mean person. They now keep in mind justice came out. They know better. So this lets me know that they ain't trying to change. They want to do things the way that they want to do it, and you better not say shit to them or it's going to be a problem. That's how I'm interpreting this with the 5 of Wands. They're fighting outside an exploding volcano. So you already know it's going to be an issue. So handle it the way you need to handle it. You know, try to do it as non-confrontational as possible. But, you know, if you want to pull them to the side, say, hey, you know, this ain't working. I don't run my household like this. I'm not, you know, at peace. I think y'all need to start looking for another place because you don't respect my home. Look at all of this shit. Just, yeah, I don't know how you handle stuff, but explain it. It says this situation deserves the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, according to that justice card. And the sooner you do this, the less confrontation and dramatic it'll be. The longer you wait, the more they gonna try to give you pushback. Y'all be fighting, fussing, and you look crazy, according to them. Not that is true. So it says, healthy competition and intellectual sparing is becoming heated. There's danger of an explosion if the tension isn't dialed back. You might gently probe for wounded places in the situation, but beware of pushing too hard. There's unseen anger that needs an outlet or a timeout if that seems more appropriate. The endeavor is threatening from within. So this could be talking about you, you know, just getting up on a day where you're not feeling it and seeing some nasty shit or them doing something and it's setting you off. So it's telling you don't hold this in much longer. Say something, address it, regardless to how they feel, because the longer you wait, the worse it's going to be for everybody involved. Y'all going to mess around and say some things and do some things that you can't potentially take back. So yeah, I hope that answers your question and, you know, gave you the advice that you needed. I wish you the best, okay? Thank you for booking with me and you have a good day. But they not slow. They know better and you got to put your foot down. All right, let's go to number 17. Here we go. I was wondering, like, where's the number at? Okay, here goes 17. All right, number 17. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. You want to know, will Posh be successful this year? Will Posh be successful this year? Will Posh be successful this year for my client number 17? Will the business Posh be successful this year for my client who is identified during this reading as number 17? Oh, okay. All right. This card is the Four of Swords. Okay, you got the Four of Swords, the shadow side of the Two of Cups, which ain't bad, and you got the Four of Pentacles, the front of the Four of Pentacles, which ain't bad. But it's saying that you can't do it by yourself. This Four of Swords talks about letting somebody else step in. So yes, with instruction, yes, with some steps, yeah, to answer your question. Let me go to this Four of Swords really quick. While the other side of this card suggests a rest or delegating, this side doesn't hint. It flatly says that you can do no more in the present circumstances. Mentally, physically, spiritually, you are exhausted. Let someone else put the fires out. So yeah, it was my intuition, my memory was correct. You can't do it by yourself. You need help. You need help, at least not right now. So they're telling you to get somebody that you can link up with, some type of assistant, some type of partner. I don't know how big their role is with the help, but you need help in certain areas for sure, is what it's hinting. Let me clarify just to get a little bit more information. This card talks about bad habits and you picking out help very carefully, because somebody could take advantage of their power in your business, with the devil being here. You just saw how the devil just popped out like that? That's crazy. The Three of Wands, the Six of Wands, and Death. So it looks like an ending just came about, and a rebirth is on the brink of manifesting success for this business. And you need to be careful with vetting out a business partner. A virtual assistant can help you. Something about Microsoft is coming out, is popping up too. Corporate Microsoft, AI. Look up Microsoft AI online when you get a chance and see what that is about. It seems like some type of superhero version of a virtual assistant that can help you be organized. You might not need a particular person, but with the right tools and software, you will be okay. Maybe the way that you're doing it now by yourself is not going to work out, but having the right tools, or possibly the right person, but for sure the right tools, will help you stay organized and developing more healthy habits. It seems like there's some type of destruction or abuse of power or something dishonorable or just unbeneficial when it comes to this devil being here. Can you clarify the devil? Because it has the potential to be successful with the Six of Wands here. And the Six of Wands is a card where people are noticed. Somebody is successful, they're being noticed, they're being recognized. So I want to say marketing plays a part, and you can get a lot of this stuff online. They got companies all the time. Hey, we want to like promote your business. We'll gravitate these many people towards you a month or something like that. You got to start taking advantage of those type of things. It's a yes with instruction, learning how to shine with your competition. And it's going to take hard work and some money with the Six of Pentacles, but you'll get an investment on your return. Ten of Wands, it's going to be hard work. It's going to feel like a burden at first. But the Six of Pentacles, you got to put in the money. And that's how you beat the competition. Because you in a posh is something more than likely that a lot of people is doing online. And the marketing, the software, the dedication, the time, the hours that you put into making it a business, and a known business, making people aware of your business, it'll pay off, and it'll give your competition, something to compete with. So I'm saying yes with instruction. And what puts further emphasis on the partnership or the right tools and software is the Lovers here. Two people, not one. And look what's on the other side, the Two of Cups. Two people, not one. There's one part of the business that you are really good with, but there's another part of the business that you ain't that good with. Now, does it mean you can't be good with it? No. Maybe that's where the software and different things, the AI stuff I was picking up on plays a part. I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. Freedom. You need more flexibility with your schedule and income. Being self-employed is ideal. Time off will help you get clear. Now, Posh is a business, and that would label you as an entrepreneur, self-employed. Freedom in reverse. So do you not have time for this? Well, you need to make time for it if you want it to be successful, and make sure you use your time wisely as well. Making time and using that time wisely, taking the advice that the spirits is giving you, and you'll be all right. Maybe you got something else going on that takes up a lot of time that you could be investing in, Posh. I don't know. But it says you need more flexibility with your schedule and income, or you just need to put in more time. Now, time off can help you get clear. By the card being in reverse, maybe you don't have the time to take off, and that's understandable. But try to find a way to fit it in if you want this to work. They want you to make it work. Make time for it. Nurture it the right way. All right, that's what I'm seeing, okay? I wish you the best. Thank you so much. And you know what? Let me just pull from my other financial spread, and then I'm going to let you go. It's talking the gold and heart here. So are you passionate about heart? Are you passionate about Posh? If you are, then do what you got to do. You won't regret it, but make sure you do it the right way. If you own a certain window of time, don't let your time go to waste. Make the investments that you need to make, put in the time, do the research. I don't know why I'm being redirected to Microsoft AI and different softwares and marketing companies that can help you. Marketing is one thing. The AI will help you run the business more effectively and be more organized. Then you got to work on your products and services. Make sure that's in tip-top shape too. I'm hearing scheduling assistant, marketing assistant. Marketing, marketing, marketing. That's what I'm hearing in my head, just like that, verbatim. But it's all with gold here. It talks about you investing properly and thinking of it from a long-term perspective, which will bring you satisfying results. So this is not going to be something overnight. So yeah, it can be successful with certain steps, but that's only if if you do it the right way. So it's like, it's not like, yes, for sure it's going to be successful and you don't have to do nothing. Everything is done right. No. If that's what you look, if you're asking, will Posh be successful from that aspect, then no. But it can be successful with a reorganization. Everything needs to be restructured, and the things that I can't, that I told you that I came across with my intuition and things that came out in the cards is what's going to make it successful. Any type of loophole or type of shortcut, no, that's not going to get it. You may need to talk to somebody that has like a similar business and be a mentor or something. I mean, a mentee. Get you a mentor that has the same type of business that you have and learn from them. They ain't got to know about your business. Don't tell them nothing. Just try to learn the business the best way you can. Maybe you don't even need a partner. Maybe you need good technology. Because with the devil showing up with the partner card would let somebody else put the fire out. You don't want the devil to put the fire out. The devil is bringing the damn fire from hell. So it's a lot of people and partners that you may want that you can't even trust. And sometimes when stuff is failing, you hear the saying, if you want something done the right way, you got to do it yourself. And even if you don't want to do it yourself, you better learn how to do it. It depends on how bad you want this thing. But that's what I have for you, okay? Thank you so much and have a good day. All right, we on 18. Okay. Okay, number 18. Thank you so much for booking with me. You want advice from your ancestors in regards to your marriage. All right. What am I hearing? I heard this song once, maybe twice. Cause I like the singer Tyler, the girl that sing "Water Make Me Sweat," ooh, make me holler. She got a song that talks about to last. You never gave us a chance. It's like you never wanted to last, to last, to last. That's what I'm hearing in my head. It's like you never wanted to last, to last. Who didn't want? If you're asking your ancestors for advice on your marriage, then that means the person that's the other half of the marriage is not acting right. It's like they didn't want it. It's like they don't want the marriage to last. Cause that's what the song is all about a heartache and about how somebody doesn't want to make what appeared to be a promising thing, that they don't want it to work anymore. And she said, you never gave us a chance. It's like you never wanted to last. So somebody feels like another person could put in the effort, but just not trying to anymore, if they ever was. Here we go. That could be that could be the message right there. Okay. Dang, I'm so sorry. First card that popped up was the Four of Cups. It's time to let this go. And then you got the shadow side of the Knight of Pentacles. This talks about has-been, souvenirs from how a person's life used to be, because it's not how it is anymore. It's about somebody gloating and reminiscing on the past and having memories of what their life used to be. And then it's talking about, with the shadow side of the Ace of Wands, proceeding with caution and just, starting over, but being afraid to. Not having a support system, not really having the confidence or maybe a comfortable amount of guidance to move on in your next days. Pages is all about the beginning of things too, learning something new. Depending on how long you've been married, starting over seems foreign as hell. When you used to doing it with somebody by your side and having to think about living life without that person, dating, courting people. Like, married people don't do that. I get that. But it seems like you don't have a choice. It's what the ancestors are saying based off this spread. You don't have a choice but to leave this alone, or you're going to be in a lot of pain. I'm sorry. I'm using Vice Versa Tarot. And the Four of Cups on this side, all four cups are spilled over. And it says, don't dwell on missed opportunities because you're in danger of letting your hurt feelings blind you to new offers and chances. So they're telling you to let this go. Heal, grieve, cry it out. Do what you need to do. But accepting that this is over will do you some good. It may not feel like it, but this may be the best and only option for you, because it's already telling you you're in danger of your hurt feelings. Holding on to this marriage is stopping you from really being happy. I'm just saying. It says ennui can turn into depression, which perpetuates itself and can be difficult to shake off. So they don't want you putting all your energy in this marriage no more. It's not even a marriage. Y'all just together on paper. That's what it looked like. You're not even happy. Your person don't seem to be happy either. And the more you try to fix this, the more depressed you're gonna be, and the harder it's gonna be for you to snap out of it and recover. This is not healthy. The ancestors want you to know, allow yourself to think of your new beginning. It's not that bad. It's not, your life is not over if this marriage ends. Okay? Because you already sad. I feel like this Knight of Cups is you. This Knight of Pentacles is you. The shadow side of the Knight of Pentacles, it talks about what he hides from the world is a sense of failure, of having somehow missed his chance for greatness. See what I'm saying? You feel like it's your fault this marriage didn't work. It's your fault. You failed them. No, you didn't do that. Maybe you had a part, maybe not, but you more than likely didn't do it by yourself. You know what I'm saying? It takes two. You cannot do it by yourself. You can't. And you might be struggling to accept that. It says, you get out here, you put on a brave face while battling this inside, and they don't want you to do that. This is not your fault. It's okay to heal, it's okay to grieve, but you cannot afford to be in this energy for a long time. You cannot. He wonders if it's too late to make a turn in his life, head out into the unknown lands again. And it's not too late for you to head out into the unknown lands again. Before this card came out, didn't I talk about married people being with people for a long time and then getting a divorce and getting back out there as a single person seems foreign as hell? And it seems like that's where you at. But you'll be happier in the foreign lands, in the unknown lands, because this ain't working. It says the wheat is symbolic for more fruitful times when the harvest of his life looked to be a rich one. Now these few stalks are a souvenir of what he has put behind him. Hold on to the good memories, learn from the bad ones, but this marriage cannot continue for the sake of both of y'all and everybody involved, especially if it's kids. Because if this page represents a kid, this kid is going to be stressed the hell out the longer y'all stay together. It's whatever y'all going through, it's affecting the kids. It's affecting the child. This is my last message. The back of the page of Wands talks about this is a person whose inner self is secretly called towards things outside the mundane and inexplainable. But his youthful self-consciousness may disguise that longing for fear of being mocked. He needs solitude to explore the inner realms, patient teachers to encourage him, and understanding friends who brings out his best qualities. Something that y'all are doing is affecting whoever else is in that house. It might have went too far. This is unreconcilable. Because the kids' confidence and self-esteem and self-worth and stress level is all messed up because they're witnessing the tensions and things going on between you and your spouse, their parents. So this situation is not healthy for nobody. That is your advice on your marriage. Decision. It's time to decide about this relationship. And I don't think it's necessarily the relationship with the marriage, the relationship with yourself. You have attached your identity as a vessel and a soul to this relationship. This marriage does not define you, okay? It does not. And you have to choose you. Are you gonna literally, like seriously lose yourself to be somebody's wife when you're not even happy? No. This has been over for a while now. Now, there may be some things going on with your finances if you decide to move on with the legal proceedings, but you'll recover from it. The relationship has ran its course with this is a destined partnership. There's better for you outside of it. And you just got to be patient with yourself. Everything will unfold in divine timing, but this whole situation is not healthy for you. And I'm sorry if I get all like animated and stuff. And it's not me being animated. I'm very sincere. I'm a channeler. I feel certain things, which is why my tone will change. But everything I say and I channel is out of love. I'm not judging you. I'm really trying to encourage you. And I'm used as a vessel. So your ancestors and your spirit guides, make sure you understand the assignment and get the clarity and direction that you need. Please understand that. I don't mean no harm. This is a touchy subject as it is. And, so I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, we on 19. All right, 19. Thank you for booking with me. Number 19. Let's get into your reading. So you have one question. You want to know, is your ex-husband still bitter because of the divorce? Is your ex-husband still bitter because of the divorce? Okay. You got the shadow side of the 9 of Pentacles, the front of the 2 of Wands, and death. It's looking like let me just give me a minute because this might be triggering. Hold on. All right. So, is your ex-husband still bitter about the divorce? No. It looks like he used to be, but now he's like getting back to himself, starting over and healing from the divorce. He is coming across as if he don't want to have nothing to do with you. He's coming across as if, you know, he's really not concerned with like what you got going on right now. Maybe he was concerned in the past and chased you, but now it's like, I don't know. You got the chaser and you got passion here. It seems like he's trying to get over you, and so far it seems to be going pretty good with him getting over you. He might have just met somebody that he has chemistry with, and it seems like the feeling is mutual. We like each other equally and having fun. So he might have just met somebody that is a healthy distraction from him grieving the loss of you. It looked like he was going through it at some point, but that time has passed and he's accepting the ending between y'all with death here. And he's just trying to figure out what's next for him. With time apart, some distance will help bring clarity. And it looks like that's exactly what it did. Since y'all been apart and divorced, he's been like maturing and going through the healing stages and the maturing stages, whether he messed it up or not. You know, he's trying to forgive and move on, and maybe he wants you to forgive him and move on too. But yeah, you got forgiveness here. Forgiving yourself or another will help you move forward. That further supports. You know, that's why I said before these oracle cards came out, let me pull them because this message could be triggering, especially if you wanted him to be bitter. Some people want their other persons to their exes to hurt because it makes them feel like, okay, you know, they're gonna regret how they treated me. They're gonna feel the loss of me, and I'm not judging, but I know people feel like that, and at some point he did, but right now I'm not getting that. I'm getting that this person is moving on with their life and letting the past be the past. Dang. You know what? This might have triggered you, and I apologize for that. But I got to tell you what I'm getting and be honest with you. You might have been expecting a different answer. You got spring, see your seeds grow. So they want you to start planning your future too. You know, planting seeds in the right soil, watering it, making sure you get enough sunlight, nurturing your new beginning too, so you can have abundance in your new start. And then you got broken energy, embrace the energy of peace. So it looks like if y'all have been beefing, it's a change for the better coming, where y'all coming into an energy of peace, and you are being advised to meet this person halfway so things can stay cordial and respectful. Then you got white witch with be the light. So I don't know what that is about. Like, were you initiating conflict, or you know what I'm saying? Who was initiating conflict for somebody to have to step up and be the light? But I'm also getting that maybe when y'all first divorced, some things could have been easily triggered on both ends. Like this person could have easily triggered you, and you could have easily triggered them, but they want you to look at things from a higher perspective right now and going forward, and don't play into the petty shit if this person decides to switch up on you and be like that, you know. And then you got arrow, surround yourself with protective energy. So, you know, as long as y'all stay cordial and peaceful and you don't fall into petty stuff or don't initiate any, you ain't gonna have nothing to worry about. It seems like your person is in a much better state and has a healthy distraction with this new person. And you got Oracle, wait for important information. So I think Oracle is also talking about this reading, but also telling you that some more information is going to come that I feel will confirm this energy. I don't know if you know about a new person or how serious it is or nothing like that, but there's more to the story that's going to unfold pertaining to this reading here. Like additional information with what then already came out is on its way. But yeah, that's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and have a good day. Bye. All right, we on 20. Dang, after this, we got just 11 more to go. We almost done. Okay, 20. All right, number 20. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. Where are you? I don't know. I'm a little confused. After I read, I didn't catch this when I first asked you for clarity, but I noticed that both of your questions you spelled spirit in all caps, insinuating. I don't get it. Like, I don't know. I don't know what that was about, but okay. Hmm. Because I'm wondering, like, do you think I give my personal opinion on these readings and don't channel? Because if that's what you insinuating, I don't know. I'm a little taken back by that. Like, what does all cap spirit, not Blue Rose Tarot, wants me to know about X? That's how I'm reading that. Okay, well, this is what we gonna do. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Your energy seem cool, but it's still I don't even like that. I don't like that. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's like it gives passive aggressive, to be honest. It gives passive, like it seemed like you don't like my style, but you still want a reading from me. This is why I do the number thing, because I don't try to like cause confrontation and like draw unnecessary attention to people, but I don't, and I never stop. I never do stuff like this. Like if I have, it's been a long time. I don't know if I'm tripping or, but it does give passive aggression. And when I'm scheduling people, I could see how I easily looked over this. Let me see what my response was. Okay. And then even when you sent me the revised question, you still put the all caps. Okay. Hold on. I just ain't feeling that. I'm sorry. If I'm wrong, I apologize in advance. But I just ain't give me 1 second. Okay. All right. All right, I'm stepping away for a minute and I'll be right back and we're going to resume on 21. So I'm going to erase the timestamp for 20. And I'll be back to do 21. Sorry about that. All right, y'all. Okay, here we go. Let's do number 21. Keeping the faith. Thank you so much for the super chat. Just wanted to say that I love you, sis, and sincerely thank you for everything, for always having our backs. Shout out to Very Happy Mondays and Yola. Thanks for looking out for Blue. Love you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your kind words, and thank you for, like recognizing Yola and Very Happy Mondays. They are so, I'm grateful to have them. Thank you so much. They deserve all their flowers. All right. Okay, let's do 21. Hey, 21, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. And let's get into your 3-question reading. So you would like to know what was spirit like for you to know about your spiritual transformation and breakthrough? I'm not going to read this out loud, but I get it. Okay, let's see. That you got a new start coming very, very soon. And your dark night of the soul is ending. You got the back of the 9 of Swords, which talks about a period of depression, discouraging feelings, negative thoughts, all of that coming to an end. And you are very gifted spiritually. Spiritually, you're evolving very fast, so you can prepare for this new start. Life as you know it is changing. Like, you may be by yourself right now, or the only person that the only person that you have to take care of, but something is changing with that. Some type of nurturing, motherly, fatherly type of energy is being bestowed onto you. You'll be playing a different role. I don't know if this has something to do with the government or some type of legal proceedings, or you needing to get like some type of authority or permissions from the courts, guardianship. I don't know, but some type of paperwork. Something is changing where you will be like primary contact, somebody in charge, some kind of way. Tell me about the Fool. The 10 of Swords. So this new start is helping you. This breakthrough, this transformation is giving you a new start. And the new start is protecting you from some type of unpleasant ending or betrayal with the 10 of Swords here. And you got the back of the 9 of Swords here already. So something is at its end anyway, from a energetic and mental state. like some type of anxiety, negative thought pattern is coming to an end. Dark night of the soul. And you're avoiding these type of circumstances in the future. Something is coming out when it comes to your spirituality with the high priestess here, the ace of swords, the 5 of cups, the page of pentacles, and the 8 of cups. You'll be moving and stepping out of your emotions, moving away from a situation with logic being at the head at the head of it, and not your emotions. You're something with your emotions is in alignment with your thoughts, whether good or bad. And it looks like it's been bad, like as far as how you feeling. Thus, your thoughts are being like negative, like that. But that's changing. You're walking away from something and looking at it, and no longer looking at it from an emotional standpoint. And it looks like you got this Queen of Cups here and this Page of Pentacles up under it. I don't know if you could be starting a family or having guardianship over somebody, whether this be a child or an adult. And your spiritual gifts are enhancing too. The more you purge and come out of these type of like dark night of the souls and like chaotic ascension moments, because people think ascension is just, something that's iconic and glorious, like your astral body just walks into this light of perfection and glory, and it just comes over you and sprinkles you with so much love and light, and you're transformed and you can see through people, you can walk on water, and it's not that glorious at all. It's quite the opposite. But after the chaos and after the storm has cleared, you are a better, more resilient individual, and much more gifted also. So I don't know, like maybe you thought, as this hermit here, you could be going through some type of initiation, whether it's official or unofficial. You could have thought that your transformation would end up one way, but it's not. But you're still getting to the same destination. And it looks like you're coming out on the other side on top with the Ace of Swords, with victory being here. So this is damn good, Did it come with sadness? Yeah. But it looks like you were forewarned of this transformation and breakthrough before it actually happened. You might have knew about it 6 to 8 weeks or 6 to 8 months prior. Yeah. It's like you get a second chance. Track down your fears and desires, and you're still being called to lead and do what you need to do during these transformations. It says, trust your talents in changing times. So they want you to not let adversities and different halts and delays stop you from staying on course. And they want you to be open to some type of constructive but healing information. And it may have something to do with somebody close to you having health issues or something like that. Because I did pick up on the energy of you taking care of a child, taking care of an elder or something like that. Your life is about to change, but it may come with extra duties and obligation, but it comes with the equal accolades also. Medicine Guardian talks about you're being exposed to information and insights that will have a healing effect upon your life. If you're working through something mentally or emotionally, know that there are spiritual energies supporting your healing. If you are working through something that is physically challenging, pay particular attention to information that's coming to you as it feels inspired, insightful, and warm. It will be supportive of your wellness. Your angels are here to remind you that your natural state is one of wholeness and that you are on the road to revealing that wholeness once more. So you get a second chance at something. You might have fumbled in some way and you're recovering from that. And now you're at the end stages of recovering and going towards a level of, evolving in some way, and you get a chance to redo something. Okay. Okay, so that is the essentials that I'm getting from your breakthrough transformation phase as it pertains to question 1. So with question 2 being here, you said, what advice does Spirit have for you regarding work? Okay, what does Spirit have for you regarding work? Okay, I'm gonna tell you something. Before I even look at these oracle cards, I heard your backstory. I read your backstory. I know you said that a friend of yours said that you shouldn't leave, and you feel like you shouldn't leave either. But I'm getting a complete opposite of that. With the back of the devil being here, it's actually encouraging you to break away from whatever this is, because it puts you in the energy of a new start, and that new start gives you more financial freedom and stability with the 9 of Pentacles being here. And it looks like this opportunity will be presented to you sooner rather than later with the 8 of Wands. You got the 8 of Wands, the shadow side of the Knight of Swords, the King of Pentacles, the back of the devil, which is what makes me think you shouldn't stay. And the Ace of Wands lets me further know that you shouldn't stay. And the 9 of Pentacles lets me further know as well, because there's more to gain going, in a different direction than staying here. Because it doesn't seem like you're really getting the results that you want staying where you are. And you have freedom. You need more flexibility with your schedule and income. Being self-employed is ideal. Time off will help you get clear. So like this further supports your backstory. You said that, you don't have the bandwidth to really do full-time work anyway. So you need the flexibility because you don't want to call off and risk, based off the backstory. You don't want to do that either. So going in a different direction is what's going to give you this new start of this financial stability and flexibility. You got new life as your oracle card, which further supports that I'm getting something completely opposite of what you feel and what your friend told you. I'm not saying that your friend is bad at what they do or anything like that. I'm just telling you that I'm not getting that. And the more cards I pull, the more it's supporting, but I'm not the complete opposite of what y'all are getting. New life says you may get a fresh start or be called to bring new perspective to your old job. You may also get a tempting job offer or a new place. Confirmation on confirmation on confirmation that you shouldn't be staying there. It's your choice. But this is what I'm getting. Now, it looks like you in alignment to get some type of payoff for your recognition and professional work and being known for something. With fame and award being here. Now, I just want to clarify this devil, this ace of wands, and I ain't gonna clarify the nine of pentacles because I think that's self-explanatory. But I will clarify the devil and the ace of wands because ace of wands are new starts. And then you got cards talking about you moving. Everything that I pulled talks about you going somewhere else, not staying where you are. Can you tell me why the devil is here? The Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Tell me why the Ace of Wands is here. Death. Okay, so let me just say this. When you gave me your backstory based off your second question in regards to what the spirit wants you to know about your career, if we're gonna go off the backstory or in terms of in context of you saying like, okay, I don't think it's time for me to leave right now. At this very moment, pack up and go? Probably not. But with that Eight of Wands was in your last spread. So it may not be this week or this month, but it's somewhere within the next like 2-3 months you leaving. I don't see you staying here. Divine timing is at play with the Wheel of Fortune. But I feel like it may not be in the immediate future, like an hour, a week from now, but in the immediate future enough for like 60, 90 days from now, something along those lines, maybe even up to 120 days. And because with this Ace of Wands being here, I clarified it with death. And death talks about an ending where you're at now, so this new beginning could start. You can't be in two different paths at the same time. You can't go in two different directions at once. In order for you to have what you look for, what you want in your career, I don't think it has anything to do with where you are right now. In order for this Ace of Wands to start, this new beginning, something elsewhere has to end. And that elsewhere is your presence, your present circumstances. Divine timing for you to let go of this is at bay in the near future. You got the back of the devil, which talks about where you are right now is really not that favorable for you anyway. And it talks about you having an opportunity to break free from that at the right time, which is showing up sooner rather than later. And this Ace of Wands, this new beginning, at career speaking, You're gonna have to close the door where you at right now and walk away. But it's your choice. It's your choice. All right. It looks like you'll be moving, or you'll have the option to, and it'll be better for you. Okay, question 3. What would spirit like for you to know about your mom at this time? Okay. They want me to use these cards. Okay. What does spirit want my client to know about his mother? What does spirit want my client to know about his mother? I'm smelling like a hospital room. That's why I made that face. I'm smelling them wipes that be at the hospital. Okay. I respect you and I value your business. I do. I have been reading for you for a while, but I gotta be honest with you. I'm gonna tell you, the cards that I'm using, this is the front of them. This is what the front of them look like in case you want to get you some. This is the book. This is the name of the tarot deck. The Tarot of the Orisha is what I'm using. This is a spiritual deck based off African spirituality. You got the 7 of Earth, Oshun in reverse, the 8 of Water, and the 9 of Air. That is in traditional tarot labeled as the 8 of Earth. The 7 of Pentacles, the 8 of Cups, and the 9 of Swords in reverse. Spirit is tired of excuses because it's like enough time that went by with the 7 of Pentacles here that gave you enough time to like do what you need to do. And now that window is closing and you seem to be unprepared and they want you to make a way, make it work in some kind of way. And I'm not, trying to fuss at you or put pressure on you, but they're holding you accountable for this in somehow. With the 7 of Earth here, I'm just gonna read these cards off how they came out. Time for harvesting and checking what you have sown. So it's telling you, okay, I'm gonna keep reading it. It says time for harvesting and checking what you have sown to verify that the palm has been faithful by giving its fruits, as loyal and helpful as humanity has been to its environment. A person that does not speculate, but who shares and expects the same from his own group. So it's telling you about investing, doing your part as far as what the instructions were. You got certain instructions at some point on what to do when it came to your mother, and it's looking like you didn't follow through. You had a certain window of time, and now that time is that window is closing. and when it talks about sowing and being faithful and, you know, harvesting and checking what you have sown, you know, it's saying you gotta plant these seeds in the ground, nurture them, and in a certain amount of time it'll come to fruition. But it's saying it's like you didn't plant the seeds. Oh boy. So you got Oshun here. All right. With Oshun being in reverse, it talks about your gifts, your gifts as a medium, your hypersensitivity, and your psychic abilities. You are a very gifted person, but it seems with Oshun being in reverse, you didn't pay attention to the guidance. Like a medium talks to spirits, they understand spirit. And you did either you didn't understand the message or you didn't obey the instruction. And it looks like you were preoccupied with other things, love conflicts, personal things, and on a voyage to fulfill like personal, physical, maybe emotional desires instead of what they told you to do. Yeah. All right, now here go the Eight of Water. The reason why I'm telling you the name of these cards in the decks, the name of the deck, because I don't want you to. I know this message is kind of harsh. Like Spirit is blaming you, saying that if something happens, it's on you. Basically, because you didn't do what they told you to do. I'm not fussing at you. I'm just telling you what I'm getting. This is how I am interpreting this message. You got the Eight of Water here. The tarot deck is Tarot of the Orisha. It says imbalance as a result of excessive ambition, which may be long lasting due to the above mentioned characteristics. What are the above mentioned characteristics? Four seasons of the year, the four riders of the apocalypse, and the four gospels. 8, the doubling of 4 means in moderation when incorrectly used, since it's a number of ambition. It may become an evil creature like the spider, weaving the threads of its own house, den, or habitat, which is also a trap for its future victims or prey that will not hesitate to trap and end the freedom and integrity of its victims. Surely this is a dangerous card. Like I knew what they were hinting at, but I didn't know it was that bad. Dang. They're saying her blood is on your hands. They're saying that your mother's blood is on your hands. Now that we know what the above mentioned characteristics are, it says a dangerous attitude when facing the reality of life. It says a dangerous attitude when facing the reality of life. Forgetting that time goes by and we are not eternal, at least with respect to our bodies. Oh my goodness. I'm not trying to freak you out, but they're saying her blood is on your hands. You've wasted time. That this is how I'm interpreting it. You wasted time. I don't know. Life does life. Life be life, and like these millenniums say, they do. It does. But they're saying that we gave you enough time to prepare for this. And when you should have been doing what we asked you to do, Oshun in reverse, you thought about yourself. You put yourself before, what we told you to do when it came to your mother. And now we're approaching a time where, the window is closing for you to fulfill your part of the bargain. And her blood is on your hands. I'm sorry. Forgetting that time goes by and we are not eternal, at least with respect to our bodies. If we are reincarnated, we will have to make right any wrong we did before as a result of the law of cause and effect. Yeah. Therefore, let us not be nomads of ourselves. Let us not deceive in love or abandon a success to hoard higher ones. For the boomerang effect will beat us almost immediately. I'm sorry, but they blaming you. They're basically saying if you don't do something in the immediate future, it may be too late. And it looked like it might already be. All right, your last card is the 9 of air in reverse. That's the 9 of swords in reverse. It says hiding, confinement. The queried term or period has ended. Timely measures. Help me understand something. How many times have I said time, window, time, a period, enough time, ain't no more time, window of time closing. Oh, I keep bringing time up. It says timely measures. You can and you must end that period. The cycle is over. Time is up and you have to be ready. The cycle is over. Time is up and you have to be ready. That is what this 9 of air in reverse talks about. Ain't no more grace periods. We gave you time to do what we asked you to do. If you're not ready, her blood is on your hands. I know that's a heavy message. I know that's a heavy message. Shift your perception. So there's a way out of this. And the way that you thinking about getting something done, it doesn't have to be that way. You skating on thin ice and you got a small window of time, but what you have, you can make this work. It's, and it says take charge with authority. Like you may be thinking that you're a victim in something that's out of your control, but it's really not. Then you got spring, see your seeds grow, and shaman, trust in higher forces. Like, you're supposed to be walking in faith and not by sight and just doing what you need to do when it comes to your mother. And it seems like when certain things happen, you like, well, no, I'm not going to do nothing because this is happening. And spirits don't want to hear that. Do you trust them or not? Are you walking in your purpose or not? Are you going to do what they asked you to do or not? Period. They don't want to hear nothing else. And then you got sage, be devoted and committed. The messages keep coming out supporting the same messages that's been coming out. And then you got Earth Guardian. Stay rooted and grounded. Stick to the script. You already know. And it's like when certain things happen, I can't. You got to do what you got to do to be there for your people. And you got Hermit, retreat and recharge. They're giving you a choice. They're giving you a choice, and it's up to you. I'm sorry. I know that was a heavy reading, and I wish you the best. I know this is a tough one, but that's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best. I know that was triggering. I know it, and I apologize for that. I don't. You just. I don't like to lie and try to sugarcoat too much when it comes to readings, especially something like this. Because I don't want nobody's blood on my hands for not saying what I'm seeing, what I'm feeling, what I'm getting. So please don't take what I'm saying like I'm attacking you. I'm not. I'm just telling you what I'm getting. I wish you the best, okay? Have a good night. Hold on 1 second. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry about that. Somebody sent me a PayPal payment that's not even my price, requesting services. They did not read the tutorial. They didn't do nothing. And I can't do nothing with them. And they sent the money an hour ago. Like, I closed for questions like 5 hours ago. Maybe 4, yeah, like 4 hours ago, I'll say. So I'm like, I don't know what that's about. Okay, I'm looking for number 22 right now. And I haven't found it yet. Hold on, number 20 reached out again? Mm, I don't know about all of that. All right, so we're going to circle back and do 20. All right, we're going to circle back and do 20 and then find out where 22 is because I can't find 22. All right. All righty, number 20, thank you for booking with me. I'm glad we cleared that up. Let's get into your 2-question reading. So your first question is, what does Spirit want you to know about how to move forward in your love life with D? We'll just say D because I don't give out names. What does Spirit want you to know and how to move forward in your love life with D? I think that's what you said. Oh, this mouse is. Yeah, what the Spirit wants you to know about how to move forward in your love life with D. Okay. Okay, you got the 3 of Wands. You have the interesting side of the 2 of Pentacles. I'll tell you in a minute. You got the 5 of Pentacles, the 10 of Swords, the 9 of Cups, and the high vibrational side of the Knight of Swords. Which, Okay. Before I pull these oracle cards, which more than likely will support what I'm getting in this spread, because that's how the energy been flowing throughout this whole segment. I'm just gonna tell you what this spread is giving. This spread is giving, it's saying give it time with this person, because you're gonna see another side of this person. They may seem to be interested in you somewhat or maybe a lot, but this is the type of energy that's sold to the highest bidder. Like there's other prospects that's interested in this person, and if they feel like they're better than you, they're going to give it a shot and leave you out in the cold with the Five of Pentacles. Then put further emphasis on that is the Ten of Swords. But the good news is you'll have a replacement with the Nine of Cups. You just want to wait it out. Don't take this person too serious. Enjoy their time. It looks like they will change. They will change on you. Because right now, it's like this person wants help with something. And I don't know if this is all about money, because it seems, okay, let me just pull it apart. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's what it is. That's what it is. I knew it. Here's the thing. Your person seems to be pretty attractive and a hot commodity to some degree. You're not the only person that find D as an option and that's attractive and things like that. D kind of thinks that, they can have their pick of the litter, if you will. D is going to end up betraying you and thinking that they're finding somebody better, and they're not. It's going to be strictly sexual, and it's going to make them regret how they did you, and they'll be running back, identifying you as wish fulfillment and wanting to talk with this Knight of Swords and the Nine of Cups here. This is what I'm saying. You got decision. It's time to decide about this relationship. D is going to decide, but the issue is they're going to regret their decision with regret. Someone feels remorse for how they treated you. And you got denial here. So either you or this person will be in denial. And you got detached with love to clearly see the truth. Maybe this is something that you don't want to hear, or I don't know. For all I know, you could be in the wrong, but I don't know. Somebody isn't. If you're not doing this, then it's this person. Let's see. What is your energy and what is the energy? Yeah. I'm telling you, it's D. It's D. Because you want it to work. Keep a positive mindset, manifest what you want, gratitude, bliss. You want this to work. But D is on the Grim Reaper. This relationship is over, no second chances, grow and transform your life. Basically saying she can do better than you. Grow and transform your life. And here's the thing though. Right after that card, you got separation. And separation says sadness. And it correlates with regrets. Someone feels remorse how they treated you. It goes from fuck number 20 to, oh shit, can we work it out number 20, type of thing. It's something like that here. Separation, sadness, missing you, thinking about you, yearning, unsure of the future is the last meaning of this card. Unsure of the future. Why? Somebody messed up here and thought the grass was greener and it's not. If not yet, they will. That's what Spirit wants you to know, particularly with this person. They'll be back. If they're still in your life, they're going to leave. But guess what? They'll be back. It'll be up to you if you want to take this person back. But yeah, that's what I'm getting. Hold on. All right. And that's interesting because I think your next question is about career, and you got abundance. So you're focusing on growth. You're trying to build, trying to have more money, have a good relationship. I don't think this person respects your hustle. They could be underestimating you, and that's going to slap them in the face in the end. Now, your second question is, what does Spirit want you to know about how to move forward in business and career? All right, let's see. Let me see, because you're worried about something. You could be kind of exhausted when it comes to your finances too, or the path your career is going in. It looks like things are smoothing out, but you may wonder if you made the right choice, if all of your endeavors and debts are settled and different, decisions that you made in the past, if they were the right ones. It's looking like you're second guessing something. Let's see. This could be a supervisor from an old job, wondering if they should like call you back in or something like that. Somebody that you might have done business with or worked for or worked with in the past may be reaching back out to you to extend a olive branch, if you will. Can you please clarify the back of the King of Wands, please? Because you got good cards. You got the Seven of Cups of things not being as bad as they seem. So there's a shift when it comes in your business and career. You're not happy with it right now, but it's a shift coming. Okay. Things are not as bad as you think they are. You are in a safe place, though it may be uncomfortable. So keep your wits about you. Slowly begin looking around for allies. Accept advice as it is offered. These things will help put back in proportion so you can see exactly what steps to take next. In matters of love, avoid escalating an emotional situation through melodrama or blame. Basically, focus on your money. A situation is about to change. You may not be moving up as fast as you like, but you're safe. You ain't got to worry about taking no losses. It's just the gains and the increases moving slowly. But you're in alignment for more money. It's just moving kind of slow. Do not let relationships and personal issues affect you from from focusing on your career right now, focusing on your growth and things of that nature. Try not to let your personal life, particularly emotional circumstances and situations, distract you from work. Now it looks like you are slowly climbing the mountaintop in career, and you will eventually get to some level of success as the King of Pentacles and the Hierophant. So I do see a promotion or you being in charge in some kind of way, whether it's entrepreneurship or you know, being in leadership for a company or something like that. I actually see both. But with the Seven of Cups here, it'll be your choice. On, like, you know, if you do both or one or the other. This card fell out. Honest work. So it's talking about a delay. Honest work. It's okay to have a job that's not very glamorous. Get some experience to help you move up in the future. Success is a process, not a quick fix. Further supports what I said about the delay. So you're on an upward trend. It's just not moving fast enough for you. And I get it. Your advice is saving face. You may need to grin and bear it to maintain respect and keep your job, or you need to smile and make nice to get the position that you want. The first thing that came to my head, number 20, is politics. Have you been playing the politics? I don't know. Maybe you're the type that just want to be compensated fairly for your efforts, your knowledge, and your work. But wherever you work at or whoever you work with, it involves you mingling with certain people and rubbing shoulders with the right people to gain, you know, favor. It's not where you work at or what you do. It's not necessarily about what you know. It's who you know. So they want you to start networking. So you can have more favor when it comes to making more money, making more business deals with people, having more contracts if you're an entrepreneur, or just getting a pay raise or a promotion if you work for a company. Shedding. They want you to set higher goals and standards for yourself. They want you to continue to strive for more. Sometimes you'll have like a sprint of energy where you'll like start going hard and making an effort, and then you'll get discouraged and stop, or some type of roadblock or delay will come about and you'll just be like, oh well, whatever. This came in reverse, but you got success here in reverse. The path you are on will bring you success and prosperity if you just keep going. Lots of little steps to take along the way you're on track. It looks like you're not. You may be going into like medicine or something completely different in a different field in the future. You may be transitioning from one field to the next. And that'll bring you more success. Because whatever it is that you're doing now, something needs to be reevaluated. They're telling you to reevaluate your path. Something, yeah, that's weird. If you want to stay on the path that you're on now, it's going to take longer for you to get successful. You'll eventually get there, but it's going to take long. Can you clarify the Hierophant? You might be walking away from a job. The Eight of Cups was at the top before I put these cards on top of it. Yeah, because at the bottom of the deck is the Ten of Pentacles, which is a lot of financial stability. So what you're doing now may change. So be open-minded, be open to change. Queen of Swords popped up. Okay. Somebody owes you a favor in business and they'll come through at the last minute. I got the front of the Queen of Swords, and when it popped up, when it popped out, when I was shuffling, the back of it came out. It looks like a past an opportunity from your past will be coming back to make an offer, like work-wise. An old job may be reaching out. and some type of favor in business. You're getting some type of favor from something that you did in the past. It's coming back to bless you. Okay, let me pull some. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, it's supporting what came out already with light bulb. This talks about new income source, a new job, or a new business. And then you got mask. They want you to save your money, protect your identity too. Somebody could try to uh, commit identity theft on you, or try to steal something from you online or something like that. All right, that's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Sorry for the misunderstanding as well. If you say I was reading too deep into it, I'll take your word for it. And I'm not too proud to apologize. All right, let's see. Okay, so here is this number 22. Yeah. So where what did it go? I couldn't find it. Okay, here's 22. All right, cool. All right, number 22. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, you would like to know what the spirit wants you to know about your career. All right, let's see. The Empress tried to pop out. This is good news. I felt it kind of pop out this area of my thumb. That's good. You need to know that good news is coming. Growth and expansion and stability is coming. I don't know if this is business or career, but you're supposed to be a leader in something. Oh yeah, you're supposed to have money. King of Pentacles here. Not the Emperor, but the Hermit. 5 of Swords, 3 of Cups, and the 10 of Wands. It's hard work, but it'll pay off. You could be already in the 10 of Wands energy, working really, really hard, and it's about to pay off. You're beating some type of competition. Are you expecting feedback or some type of response from an interview you did, or expecting feedback from a job you just recently applied for, or something like that? If you have been working towards some type of growth in your career that will result in you making more money, you can expect to have positive news as it pertains to your career. You're getting some type of extra money, maybe even a title that come with it. Whether it's a pay raise or a promotion, it's money, extra money involved. And other people wanted this position or this chance too, and you beat them. The 3 of Cups is under the 5 of Swords. You beat the competition. Now, you do have extra money coming, but under the King of Pentacles, you got the back of the 4 of Coins, which talks about, not making everything all about money, because you will regret it. Don't be impulsive when it comes to taking job opportunities and be sold by the highest bidder, because you might not like the work, the environment, or anything. Make sure that you vet out these opportunities so you make the best decision with the options that you have presented to you. I'm going to read off the back of the 4 of Pentacles so you'll know what I'm talking about. The back of the Four of Pentacles basically saying if all you think about is money or work or worries about money and work, the element of earth is out of balance in your life, as it is for the wizard. Explore how you can bring in waters, love, and beauty. So you got to be passionate about what you're doing for money, and it got to be something that you enjoy, because if not, you'll burn out and you'll hate your job really, really quick. And it says, fires creative, okay, explore how you can bring in waters, love, and beauty, fires creative action, and airs fresh new ideas. Practicality must be alchemically blended with dreams, passion, and inspiration. That is how the wizard makes magic. So it can't just be about the money, because you'll burn out like that. And the money is not going to matter, and you'll put yourself in a sabotaging situation, and you'll regret, you'll regret it. So it got to be more about the money. I don't know if you're starting a business and you just thinking about money, and you may be good at one aspect, but if the passion ain't there, it's not going to last and thrive for a long time if it gets off the ground. If this is from a 9 to 5 perspective, it's going to be hard work either way. Let's just get that out the way. It's going to be hard work and consistency, whether you're passionate about it or not, whether you're an entrepreneur or you work for somebody else. So you might as well care about whatever this is, because it's going to reward you more when you do make the money, and it's going to help you look at things from the glass being full and not halfway empty. Your perception is everything. So make sure that this is something that you really want to do. And if this is like, regardless if this is business or 9 to 5, you're in alignment for the right people to come to you. With this hermit being here, the hermit doesn't chase, the hermit attracts. Let me just clarify this hermit really quick. If you're trying to leave a situation, they want you to try harder. Continue to be consistent if you haven't been started doing that already. Let me see. All right, so it looks like you're in a growth period. Access to greater prosperity is opening up for you, but slowly, it says. You are growing as you learn more and keep expanding. And that's what that Empress is all about. You moving up and making magic, something changing for the better, as long as you continue to put the effort in. It says you are increasing your power and status. You may get a promotion or move to a better home or office. You climb the ladder of success. That's what you need to know about your career. And you do have the power to make this happen with magic. Attract what you want in your life. The sky's is the limit for you, is what they're saying. I'm going to pull some additional messages. Oh, yeah. You got some good news happening for you all of a sudden. A work surprise, financial support, generosity, and a sudden windfall. And something that you did career-wise in the past is coming back as good karma to bless you in the future. So this is good. Good job. I wish you the best. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. Elena Davis, thank you so much for the super chat of $5. You said, good evening, Blue. Here is hoping you get your rest. You always do so much for us. Appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you also. Thank you. That was very thoughtful. All right. Okay. We got like what, 7 more people and then we done. All right. So number 23. Hold on. All right, number 23. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your question reading. So, you're a professional singer who moved to Florida. You want to know if there are opportunities coming in music this year. You're a one-woman show. You did the band thing 20 years and you over it. I totally understand that. Okay. Okay. All right. Are there opportunities coming for you in music this year? All right, let's get it. Are there opportunities coming for you in music this year? Are there opportunities coming for you in music this year? The back of the Queen of Wands tried to pop out. Are there opportunities coming in music for you this year? Are there opportunities coming for you in music this year? As a solo artist. Oh. You got the shadow side of the Knight of Pentacles, the Eight of Cups, the Nine of Swords, and the Magician side of the Wheel of Fortune. All right, I'm going to tell you what I'm seeing. It looked like your fate changed when you decided to change paths in your career. It seemed like you were more successful when you were part of a group. And it's not that you can't be successful. This year gonna be rough for you to succeed as a solo artist. It looked like it talks about the magician trying to reinvent the wheel on this side of the Wheel of Fortune. And have you thought about a reunion possibly? Because it would benefit you. It'll benefit everybody. I don't think you got along with your bandmates. Something y'all could have had a falling out, because this Eight of Cups talks about not accepting all the blame, but not putting all the blame on other people too. Maybe y'all didn't see eye to eye on certain things, but it doesn't seem like they're doing, that great without you either, See, this is why I'm saying that, you might have did, better at being a part of a band, because you got the shadow side of the Knight of Pentacles. And it talks about, what he hides from the world is his sense of failure, of having somehow missed his chance for greatness. He wonders if it's too late to make a turn in his life and head out into the unknown lands again. The wheat is symbolic of more fruitful times when the harvest of his life looked to be a richer one. Now these few stalks are a souvenir of what he has put behind him. So it seems like you have accomplished some things being a part of a band, and it's just not working out as a solo artist right now for some reason. Okay, so the Eight of Cups talks about working it out. It says when you get some distance from the present circumstances, You will be able to assess them more clearly with less emotional baggage attached. Look at the root cause of your sorrow and loss. Don't take all the blame, but don't assign it to all the others either. The comet signifies that this is an important milestone of your life journey, and what seems like an ending may be just the beginning. That's why this Wheel of Fortune is here. Divine timing is at play, but the way that you're going about getting your success as an artist now, I don't think it's going to bring you the success that you want, because it looks like you're trying to reinvent the wheel. I don't know if you need to reconcile with your past, your previous band, or maybe start from scratch and get another band, but it involves other people. It involves the same recipe that you used when you were in the band. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Okay, so this Wheel of Fortune side says the wheel is the same, the wheel is the same with its symbol of esoteric wisdom and secrets. The magician is the master of these mysteries, but he does not master the wheel itself. Destiny is destiny. His message here is to remember that you are a soul on an earthly journey. You have chosen to ride the wheel. Use your will in a positive way to influence events and circumstances to make the most out of them. Study the mysteries which sparkle as points of light in the dark of night. They don't want you to try to reinvent something. They want you to let me clarify this. Let me just clarify this. I know they don't want you to reinvent something. Can you clarify? You got the back of the King of Pentacles. So y'all was making a decent amount of money. Like if you was able to make that money as a solo artist that y'all was making collectively as a group, you would be okay. The issue was it wasn't enough money. It's a mismanagement of money. And you wanna, okay, you got the back, you got the Six of Swords at the bottom of the deck. I just pulled it down. The back of the King of Pentacles. So it was a money thing. You thought branching off solo, and maybe it did at some point make you more money versus being a part of a group. And it still can. You don't need as many people though this time around. They want you to consider working with a new band, but smaller. I'm hearing acoustic. Acoustic? Let me pull some oracle cards for you. Acoustic will mean just what? A guitar and in your voice? One instrument in your voice? I'm hearing, what's that guy? What's that guy? What's that guy? I fell in love with a girl. Got me cheating out. Don't judge me. I'm channeling, but I'm hearing, I think it's the red stripes, the white stripes. It was just him singing. Jack White. I think his name is Jack White. He was the lead singer of that group, and he had a sister. I don't know if that was really his wife or his sister. It was controversy about that back in the day, but all it was her playing the guitar and he was singing, and they blew the fuck up. They, they were successful. Something like that. Something like that. Ah. Yeah, it was like, I don't know if, I don't know. I don't know. It was something like that. Like, I don't know if you play an instrument, but yeah, like you and one more person, and they play an instrument. And if you know how to play an instrument, yeah, y'all do it together or something like that. Yeah. Real passion and star power. That's your confirmation right there. That is your confirmation right there. Real passion. Stop wasting time in dead end jobs and find your true passion. Find that person. Find that damn Jack White. Cause see, your passion is singing. Find Jack White, whoever that person may be. You get your instrument, they get y'all, they get their instrument, and y'all make some shit happen. It says it's fine to experiment, but don't settle for less than what you truly deserve. And right now, you might be, taking gigs here and there on the side while maintaining a 9 to 5 at a place that you don't even like, but it pays the bills. They want you to find your Jack White, and you got star power here. You supposed to shine. You supposed to. It says you need engaging work that let your talent shine. You are a natural actor and influencer. You attract fortune and fame. Case closed. Case closed. That's your confirmation in regards to all of this that came out. There you go. That's what you need to do. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. I don't know why I'm getting this live. Wait a minute. Number 23. I don't know. I just heard live. I don't know where you gonna be, but I don't know if the tracks it need to be like with instruments, and maybe if you know how to play something about live. Yeah, right. I don't know what they be doing, them announcers. Here's 23. I don't know. Okay, bye. I'm gone. Let's go. Let's go to number 24. Oh man, you just never know when these spirits be spirited. Like, what is the world? All right. Child. Number 24. And I didn't put it in the wrong spot, child. All right, number 24. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. You want to know if you're on the right path in life right now. If you're on the right path in life right now. Okay. Are you on the right path in life right now? Are you on the right path in life right now? Fairies and sylphs, it appears so. Two of fire and the 4 of water. Why is that here? Four of Water talks about missed opportunities. Is this a warning or an answer? Can you clarify? Oh, the Seven of Earth is in reverse. That's if you waste time. They want you to, as so far so good, but try not to let distractions stop you from like finishing what you start. But as of right now, you're on track. But there is a potential for of you getting distracted. So yeah, be careful with what you invest and who you invest your time on. Okay, fairies and sylphs. Let's see. Here it is. This card may represent an old, mature man or woman who is a dreamer, sensible, melancholic, inspired, a poet, an artist, a teacher, a writer, a scientist, etc. Someone with a fine character and with strong conviction, faithful and tender. And okay, this is good. This is good. So the spirits think very highly of you right now. You are on track, and they want you to focus on and aligning yourself with people that are like you. Looks like you are in alignment. I'm going to read this card out, and then I'm going to clarify it. The Two of Fire talks about you needing to join forces for mutual understanding and protection, companionship in a new enterprise or job. The joining of feelings compared to our deeds expresses a logical, equivalent, and rationalist attitude. If you put these principles into practice, your dominion and your achievements will increase. Whoever crosses this interest may also cross different frontiers. So your business will be protected also. Your union of any kind will be protected. So you're in alignment of joining forces with this for protection and just, growth and prosperity. The warning is the Four of Water, which is the Four of Cups, and the Seven of Earth in reverse, which is the Seven of Pentacles in reverse. You not getting distracted and you avoiding time wasting things in people and places, because you will miss out that way. But so far, so good. Yeah. Dissatisfaction, fatigue, lack of happiness, or material losses. You should have taken advantage of the bonanza. Now the only thing remaining is you to wait for a new opportunity. Reject or refuse the help of a collaboration of others. Think whether your fault lies in accepting what you should have rejected or in disregarding opportunities. This is what they don't want you to do. And you will do this by putting your energy in stuff that you ain't getting no return in, time wasting energy, people. Time wasting time and stuff that's not serving you. Okay, so where is the Pentacles at? Yeah, in reverse. The Seven of Earth here, which clarifies the missed opportunity card, talks about lack of analysis. The tallest, the biggest, the strongest, and presumably safest tree is not always the one that bears the most fruit. What you sow will not always grow faster. Your conjectures were hasty. Your impatience brings you little prosperity, despite you having invested the same amount of work. Seek old people's experience, for one becomes experienced and learns about the mysteries of earth in one's old age. This can assist when you need food, money, support, etc. So they want you to get advice from an expert. Take advice from wise people, your elders. This could be talking about different aspects of your life. They don't want you to do anything out of impulse and waste your time and on things, or also jump into stuff too soon without taking a closer look. The first thing this card talks about is lack of analysis. Making sure you think about things clearly before you invest in them. But yeah, so far you on track. Just a warning on, what to look out for that could create stagnancy or just make you altogether miss out on an opportunity, and you don't want that. Shed old skin. So it's time for another transformation, and see your seeds grow. What you planted already is growing, and you should be proud of yourself. And you got to protect it with the advice that you just got from the spirits in your previous spread. But that is your message. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Just to make sure I answer your question, yes, you are on the right track. You're on the right path in life right now. And you can expect nothing but good news, but don't be naive and think that you in the clear, as if nobody will, try to like knock you off your square, knock you off balance. Always be mindful of that and continue to protect what you have built and what you will continue to build. All right. Bless you and have a good day. All right, we on 25. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. All right, so we're gonna finish strong. We on 25. Our last client, I think, is 31 or 32. All right. We ain't got long. Okay. We are on 25. Let's go ahead and get started. Set the timestamp for 25. What is it? All right. Number 25, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You want to know, will you flourish with your online boutique this year? Will you flourish with your online boutique this year, number 25? I hope so. Will you flourish with your online boutique this year? Seeing somebody hold up a sign. Liberty, 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 liberty. Liberty, 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 liberty. I don't know why I keep hearing that. Don't mock me, like don't make fun. I'm trying to get this out right. This is what I'm seeing. And these are two different companies. Okay? I don't know how big the Liberty tax preparation company is, but I know it's not the same as the Liberty Insurance online that I was singing. Liberty, that's two different companies. But now that I think about it, like in Michigan, there used to be people in costumes during tax season out in the street with the Statue of Liberty that represents the Liberty tax insurance, not tax preparation company, and they would be jumping up and down, putting a sign with a sign above their head or holding it low, promoting the tax company. Come get your taxes done here. And I mean the mascot in the uniform would be doing all kind of dances to get attention, and it would work. It would definitely work. So I believe that all of the antics that you just saw me do is basically implying that you need to work on your marketing to get you some exposure to your boutique online. You gotta market it and get your name out there, get people talking about it, get people noticing, your boutique. And it needs to be something that's in somebody's face, like in your face. Come get these dresses. Liberty, whatever. You got to do what you got to do to get it. I know that was a bit much, but I got to get it out the way I got to get it out. Okay. Now let's see what the tarot is saying. Yeah, you got to bring attention, because if you don't, you'll just be waiting you'll be waiting for nothing. You got the Ace of Swords in the center, but you got the Ten of Swords on the left side and the Five of Cups on the right side. So it's time to get creative and reinvent your marketing strategy, and maybe even look at some different things on your boutique, on your website, that you can do to make it pop some more, and then spread the news, spread the word about your business. There's a whole different approach that you need to take in order for it to be successful. And it talks about looking at your presentation on your website again and marketing properly. You got to pay somebody is what I'm hearing. You got to pay somebody, not anybody. I'm seeing a spirit go like this, making face expressions like that and everything. Basically saying, you know what you got to do. What in the world is Young Thug got me a check? I got a check. I don't. But I'm so sorry. If you don't know who this person is, I don't know. But something about paying somebody. Child. Mm, I don't know. The back of the deck, you got the Empress. So it'll pay off. And then at the front of the deck, you got the Fool. So it's kind of like you want a for sure strategy. I'm not sure how this needs to be presented to you, but the fact of the matter is the way that you're doing it right now just ain't working. And if you want success, you got to redo something, and you got to take that leap of faith, because ain't no other way that this is going to work out in 2024 the way you want it to. And this is how I know that you kind of like not satisfied with the information that you're getting, because you got the back of the Fool here. You want to know more to satisfy your comfort level. When I don't know. I think I didn't. It looked like, I don't know if this is like pertaining to your reading, or if this is like pertaining to like outside people that you'll be working with to help build your business and get your your boutique traction going. But it says something good is on the horizon, though you may not know what it is yet. Where you are heading is better than where you've been, so don't be afraid to continue along this path. Trust your instincts, yeah, and be guided by them. And be aware of signs that may seem portentous. This doesn't have to be as obvious as a comment. Sometimes the smallest changes can be enough to alter your trajectory in a meaningful way. And those smaller changes are what we just covered in your reading. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, they want you to continue to focus, ground yourself with the Four of Pentacles. Let me pull some oracle messages. They want you to take the steps. Action is key to getting where you need to go. You can't wait around. Take a step in any direction to get unstuck and find opportunities. And it says connections in reverse, though. Build bridges between people. Contact those who can help you. Your actions set you up for the next opportunity. So they want you to start networking. And yeah, you got direction here. Your purpose is unfolding slowly, step by step as you go along. There's no need to hurry or worry. You are being divinely guided. So something is in alignment to work out for you now. It says that your success is a process and not a quick fix. And you'll be getting some help from somebody that's experienced to help you move up in the future, in the near future. So networking will definitely help you. Remarketing and doing some type of like revision on your boutique website. You want to just focus on getting traction and attention, and you may have to pay somebody that has that expertise. That's what I'm getting. So to answer your question, will you flourish with your online boutique this year? It depends on what you do as far as from a marketing standpoint, and bringing more attraction to your website, your boutique, your online boutique, that is. So it's not like an easy, oh yeah, for sure, it's just a one hitter quitter. They're telling you yes, but with instructions, with a process, with a strategy, and the strategy has been mentioned already. But I'm hearing more so about marketing than anything. They want you to like focus on marketing. People don't know. A lot of people don't know your company exists. I'm seeing Google. I'm hearing Yahoo. I don't know. You may want to pay people to like advertise, your business. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best and thank you for booking with me. And you have a good day. Bye. Okay, that's 26. Okay. Okay. All right. Number 26. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, you want to know what is Jay hiding from you? I'm not going to say their name, but I'll just say the initial of their first name. What is Jay hiding from you? Over a course of 9 months, you've discovered so many different things. You've become accustomed to that being the new norm. It ends now, but you need answers. Okay. Dang, it looked like this person is hiding a kid or another person with the Empress being here. The Empress is pregnant. This person could be hiding a whole family from you. Oh boy, hold on. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah. All right, number 26. They're not hiding just one person and possibly a child. They're hiding like multiple people from you. You might want to do a background check on this person too, with justice and the devil being side by side. This person is living a double life and they may be doing some things that's illegal, that will turn you off, and it involves multiple love affairs too. They got a whole nother life outside of your relationship, a whole nother life. I don't know what type of answers that you want, but the devil does what the devil wants to do. There's no answer other than I made a choice. I enjoy doing this, and I'm not going to stop doing it. Period. The devil doesn't give you explanations. The devil basically said what he said. The devil does what he wants to do. The devil does what makes him happy. And having you, this Queen of Cups, this Queen of Swords, this Empress, yeah. And this person is hiding money from you too. And I'm going to tell you another thing. This person, it may not be with all of these different options, but this person is building something financially with one of these love options. Either this person already has money and supports your person, or they got something going on where they work together for a common goal to make money. And they're hiding this whole all of this from you. Tell me about the devil, please. The Two of Cups. This is a whole nother relationship. I'm hearing family. I think this person might have had a kid on you. Yeah, this person then got a whole nother life outside of y'all connection. I don't know if they lied to you about marriage. They could have told you they was getting a divorce if you already knew they was married, or maybe they didn't tell you they was married at all, but they got a whole nother life that they take apparently seriously outside of this connection between you two. They're a totally different person outside of this connection. And they know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. And I mean, addictions and different things like that could play a part too. But when I clarified the devil, I got the Ace of Wands and the Two of Cups. So, I'm not sure if these decisions are being influenced by bad habits, drugs, alcohol. But regardless, this person wants to do this. This is their choice and they're choosing to do this. There's another woman here, and it just confirmed it. Look at this. Look what came out. The snake. Competition, enemy, clever, malicious, look over your shoulder, the other woman. Okay? And what's crazy is you may know who this person is. You may know who this person is, at least one of them, because it's more than one. It's you and at least 2 to 3 other people here. And you may know one of these people. Person hiding money. You may want to do, like I said, a background check on them. And hiding a lot of people. And these different women is in their life for different reasons. Says if you trying to snap and like present proof to this person and all of that, they telling you to wait. The timing is not right for all of that. So, if you can, you being advised to put your emotions to the side and be logical. I don't know. Something may be in it for you if you wait. Act like you still, stupid in love or something like that. Not to say that you ever was stupid, but I'm just telling you, like, you don't want this person to know that you like on to whatever it is that they doing, because they're gonna get lazy and start like slipping and revealing even more information without knowing. And they telling you, warning, don't dismiss the red flags here, but wait, I'm not sure how tied to this person you are with the devil showing up. Maybe you have an unhealthy attachment or in a situation with this person where it's not easy for you to get out. So you want to be smart about this and not do anything impulsive out of your emotions. Okay? It's not telling you to ignore it with warning, don't dismiss the red flags, but don't do anything impulsive. It may be something in it for you that will help you plan your escape more successfully. All right, that's what I have. I wish you the best. I'm sorry about that. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. Okay, number 27. All right, boom. Okay, Number 27, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, you want to know, what are you holding on to that you need to release to fully heal? What are you holding on to that you need to release to fully heal? As the first question, what are you holding on to that you need to release in order to heal? Okay. Okay. So, you want me to use these first? Embrace the energy of peace and choose your path. Embrace the energy of peace, choose your path, and start looking at things from a high vibrational place. But you got to be on that frequency in order to embrace that type of energy, with white witch be the light. So right now you could be looking at something in a place of like darkness, and when they want you to look at things from the brighter side. It's not saying that you got to pretend like something doesn't affect you, but at least give yourself the chance to process it to the point that it doesn't disturb your peace. You're giving something a lot of your power, if not all of it. And that is the most draining factor of it all. You want justice in a situation. Hmm. You're linked to an angel. I'm hearing call Raziel. Call Raziel? Yeah. I don't think you're linked to Raziel. I think that you're linked to a seraphim, just based off how this is the angel and ancestor tarot deck. This direction guardian, choose your path. It's an angel with 4 faces. And you know what? I'm sorry. It's not a seraphim. You're connected to a cherubim angel. It has like the multiple faces, the angel with the multiple faces and the multiple wings. Like a bunch of them have a lot of different wings and eyes, but the cherubim have like 3 faces or something like that, 3, 4 faces. One going this way, one going that way. And then the wings all around them. I know they look like humans. Well, that's how people describe them, but that's not really how they look. You know, they got eyes all, it's different kinds, but that's a long story. You're linked to a cherubim. You need to call Raziel and ask him to connect you to your guardian angel to help you get on the right path and stay on the right path. And you need to call Raziel once a week and confess and let him know what your progress is, where you think you're doing good, and where you think you need some help, and be honest. You need to be completely honest. And it's going to sound like you talking to yourself and making up stuff in your head as responses, but you're not. And make sure you do this without no expectations in return. Drink you some tea, take you a hot bath, do what you got to do to be relaxed so you can receive the information. If you don't get anything in real time while you're in a meditative state connecting to Raziel, pay attention to your dreams. They know how to listen to me. They know how to communicate with you in a way that you understand. They know how to communicate with you in a way that you understand. Okay. This involves your happiness or your whatever this is that you need to release in order for you to heal is linked to somebody else. And the angels are going to help you let that go. You got the Page of Pentacles, the shadow side of the Knight of Wands, the Fool, and the Nine of Swords. You also going through a dark night of the soul too, which don't help, but it doesn't help in the sense of your comfortability. But you struggling to go at this on your own, and you need the strength of the angels to empower you, to help you navigate through this transition in life. And you also, I'm hearing, you need to have you a journal or an app on your phone where you could text notes to yourself and save them. You're going to be seeing and hearing and dreaming about some different things that's going to help. And you're going to get Bible scriptures. You're going to see like different stuff flash while you meditate. This is very personal and specific to you. Well, it should be because it's your reading. But the way they're going to communicate is going to be very interesting. That's what I have for that. You want to know what do you need to work on to find your purpose in this life? All of this is linked to question 1. Everything you just asked in question 2 is linked to question 1. Because what you're experiencing right now and how you get through it determines if you even make it to being on track with your life purpose. 1 and 2 go hand in hand. So it's like this transformation, this dark night of the soul, this purging of this energy is what's helping you get on course with your life purpose. So the answer to number 2 lies in what you do with the information that you just received for question number 1. I can tell you that right now, but I'm going to do what you asked me to do and pull the cards anyway, but what do you need to work on to find your purpose in this life? Let's see. I'm pretty sure you just got your answer, though. Child, listen. You got the back of the 3 of Wands and the high vibrational side of death, which is what? Transformation, rebirth, same message. Same message that I just gave you with no cards. How number 2, how this question turns out depends on how you handle things in question 1. Talk to your people. Get that out the way first, and then you'll know what to do. So you got the back of the Three of Wands. This man is waiting for something to arrive and he feels well prepared to meet it. It may be another person or an offer of some sort, an adventure, whatever it is still some distance away, but steadily coming closer. Whatever you are expecting or anticipating, are you ready to receive it? Do you hear what I'm saying? Whatever it is that you're expecting or anticipating as far as your life purpose and this entire reading context, are you ready to receive it? And it looks like, based off question number 1 and based off the answer to question number 1, that's a no for right now. It's not an indefinite no, but a no for right now. So you got to do your homework. You got to, talk to your people first. And then they'll prepare you for what you need to do for number 2. But you skipping steps. And I know you don't realize you're doing that because you probably didn't expect for the answer that you got for number 1. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that you got to do that part first. Yeah. Listen to this. Whatever you are expecting or anticipating, are you ready to receive it? What needs to be taken care of to prepare yourself, your environment, your existing enterprise? It further supports what we've already talked about. So that's just one card. Now, here's the other part of your answer. The high vibrational side of death. It says death comes for us all, regardless of wealth or social station. And it's the same for death of parts of our lives that no longer serve a purpose, like question 1. Like question 1. This is, and I'm regurgitating. I said this during your first question. This is what the angels are going to help you do. Because you may struggle to do it on your own, and that's all right. And I gave you other instructions from them too. But doing all of that, they want you to do all of that. When the time comes, the reaper must reap. This card says that you have been given a chance to prove yourself and the outcome will be positive. Okay? The alchemist expression is hopeful and the merchant is blissfully serene. Respond with grace to the inevitability of change. And that is why the angels will assist you if you ask. If you take the advice that the spirits gave you in question 1, you'll be all right when it's time to handle question 2. But right now, it's basically saying, I talked about a transformation before death even came out. I said it in question 1. This is what needs to happen. And you're not ready yet because you still ain't did question 1. You just got the instructions for it today. I'm going to pull one more oracle card for question 2, and I'm going to call it a day. Because I think right now, this is basically what they need for you to know. Get started. Unlock the magic within, trust your talents and changing times, and harness mystic power with High Priestess. You powerful, and you will evolve. And didn't I talk about your guardian angel? Didn't I talk about your guardian angel in question 1? Do you see the synchronicities? I ain't showed you yet, but I'm going to show you real quick. I said, at first I said something about a seraphim. And then, when I looked at the card, I'm like, no, it's not a seraphim, because seraphims are fire angels, purifying fire. The cherubims are the ones with the many faces and several different wings. I said a cherubim. You're connected to one of those. And I asked you to talk to Raziel about who your guardian angel is, I think, or something along those lines. And for question 2, I told you both of your questions were tied together. Question 2 is in correlation with question 1. And the answer to question 1 needs to be taken care of before you even can get started on question 2. And look what came out. Just like I mentioned the guardian angel in the last question, here comes the guardian angel with this one. So there you go. And your talents, I think they want you to trust spirit at this time. You got 2 cards that talk about magic and talent. You might experience some type of pain, but that pain is helping you step into your purpose. And you want to know what's crazy? A lot of people come into their purpose not all, but many people come into their purpose, spiritually speaking, when they are desperate, when they need help, when they, want to just play with magic or play with manifestation because they want something to stay with them, or they want somebody to stay with them so bad that they're willing to do whatever to keep them or whatnot. It's situations like that where we fear change and we try to like manipulate some things to stay the way that they are, but it's stunting our growth. And the spirits present themselves through different opportunities and communications through people to help us get on our path. And then once we have the power and the knowledge and the emotional intelligence to get who we want, what we want, the ones that really grew and healed don't even want the shit no more. They don't want the person no more. They don't want the outcome that they thought they wanted anymore because the desires of their heart didn't change. And Raziel and whoever your guardian angel is going to change the desires of your heart and help you. And your trajectory of your life will change. What you thought was making you cry right now is not going to have that authority over you to make your emotions flip flop like that no more. None of that. Okay? All right, there you go. God bless you. Thank you for booking with me. You have a good day. Now, yeah, that was number 2. That was it. Yeah. Just making sure. All right. Okay. Let's go to number 28. All right, 28. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You want to know, do I see marriage or a commitment relation? No. Do I see marriage or a committed relationship in your future? Does the spirit see marriage or a committed relationship in the future for you? Yeah. And it looks like it's marriage. And the Empress is pregnant, so it could have the children could be a part of it too. It's not telling me how far along in the future, but yeah, you destined to be in a relationship, a happy one, a successful one, an abundant one. And you got somebody from your past that's gonna reach out to you that try to stop you from moving forward. And they do have regret, but you're meant to teach somebody a lesson. You haven't stepped into this Empress energy yet. You still I'm not trying to trigger you, but I'm telling you what I'm saying. You got a knight step into an Empress with too much damn confidence for me. So that's indicating that you don't really know your worth like that. But when you realize who you are and when you really do like step into that energy, you're going to have somebody from your past sick to their stomach. I mean, sick. With this side of the 3 of Swords, it's like heavy regret. It's like having just a huge realization of, oh my goodness, I just literally just messed up with like the best thing I've ever gonna get in my life. And I'm such a damn idiot type of epiphany here. Yeah, but you'll get that type of relationship. What is going on with this Empress, please? Self-indulgence. You don't know your worth yet. It talks about self-appreciation, time to heal, shadow work, focus on self and self-worth. You don't know who you are yet. You're on a journey to finding that out. Yeah, you got an ex that's going to be hella jealous. Can you clarify this 5 of Wands, please, Spirit? Heartbroken. See, I told you, don't know what you got till it's gone. Why am I here? Oh, I don't want to see it go. But you don't know what she got till it's gone. That's what I'm getting. Damn. Now I'm hearing Velvet Rope. I'm hearing Janet Jackson. I get so lonely. Oh Lord. Was you like this over whoever you think I'm talking about? I don't know. But every time they see your face, I don't know. It's gonna be something like that. Damn. Dang. 5 of Wands. It's been clarified with deeply hurt, sad, separation, breakup, feeling lost, grieving, and mourning, honey. Maybe this is you right now. Maybe this was you in the recent past. But either way, you have not yet became this Empress, but you on your way to. You are, but you on your way to standing in that energy with confidence is what I'm saying. And it's gonna be a sad day. Ooh wee, your time is coming. You about to hang out with friends and move on, be happily single and live in the moment and have fun. And that's how you gonna come across your spouse, the one. Yep. You meant to teach somebody a lesson as you grow and heal and evolve and just start your life over, romantically speaking. You teaching somebody a lesson because they not gonna find another you like this. Whoever this is or was is a catalyst to you finding like what a man or whatever you into is supposed to treat you, which is good. Gemini, Libra, Taurus, Aries. What else? Taurus again. Yeah, but this love, this committed relationship is not around the corner. I don't see it around the corner. I told you somebody gonna feel. I told you somebody is gonna be in heavy regret, and it then came out in a different card. Regret in a different deck, rather. Regret. Someone feels remorse for how they treated you, and this is what you got coming. Your twin flame or soulmate, somebody that's meant for you though. Okay, because I'm not really into all of that twin flame stuff. People misinterpret it all the time and find themselves in toxic situations thinking that they supposed to go through that because that's their twin flame. I don't do that. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Let me just see. Yep, they want you to know that you are worthy and to continue to trust the process. Do not settle. I ain't trying to be funny, but this goes back to what I was giving you a heads up on about me not trying to trigger you. But you be settling. And it's like they don't want you to settle no more. Trust that you're gonna get what you want, and you don't have to like watch the clock and feel like, oh, you getting old and it's about to be too late, so let me just grab onto this nothing ass person or below average person so I don't be by myself. They don't want you to think like that. this situation is calling for you to have faith because true love is coming. You're in alignment for this. You're in alignment for a romance of a lifetime, like this card suggests. All right. They want you to let go of control. And oh, your friends may be hooking you up. You may meet this person through somebody that you already know with let your friends help you. That's all the insight I can give you at this time, because it seemed like you on a certain timeline that's not exactly rubbing shoulders with this timeline to meet this person. But that's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you for booking with me. Bye. All right, number 29. Hold on one second. Hello? Can y'all hear me? Oh, okay, cool. All right. Okay, where we at? We are on number 29. We got two more people. Let me see. I'm sorry. Oh, I don't have time for this. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I don't have time for this shit. Mm-mm. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm looking at number 29 and I'm debating if I really want to answer this because it's kind of like you want a general reading on love, timing, and advice for long-term relationship. The way that these readings work, it is what it is. I can't give you I don't know for sure. Sometimes I give timing, but I can't guarantee that on everything. I can tell you what comes out, but it sounds like you're trying to navigate the course of the reading to talk about what it is. And I get it, but I don't think that's how this works. I'll do my best. Okay. All right, number 29. Thank you so much for booking with me. Okay, let's get started with your reading. You've been divorced 6 years and you have worked hard to keep a life to keep life stable for your kids. Good job. You've had trouble finding love. You want timing and advice for long-term relationship. Sorry about that. I was looking at something in the chat and I don't know. Let me just do your timestamp over again. Like, I don't like this. I'm channeling, doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't need no pep talk from you. I'm tapped in. I'm not above constructive criticism, but you don't know what the fuck you talking about. So goodbye. I can take criticism with people that know what they talking about. Don't come in here with that you can do it when you don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. You know, I don't like fix your face and all of that extra shit. No, goodbye. Fix your motherfucking face and make sure when you addressing me, you know what you're talking about. I don't do unsolicited, inaccurate advice from people I don't know. All right. All righty. Number 29. Thank you for booking with me. So you've been divorced for 6 years and have worked hard to keep life stable for your kids. You've had trouble finding love. You want timing and advice on long-term relationship. All right. Okay. You got the shadow side of the Eight of Wands, the Four of Wands, the Star, and the Knight of Cups. These are good cards. But what's throwing me off is the Eight of Wands. It's the shadow side. It's talking about something that you put out into the universe is coming back to get you. So if you did all the right things, you can expect good karma. But if you did something wrong, you can expect that same thing you did to come back on you. I don't know if this is talking about something you did to somebody else or something that another person did to you. Let me see. Eight of Wands. Why is this shadow side of the Eight of Wands here? Got it. You know what stood out? When I saw the back of this Queen of Wands clarify this when I saw the back of this Queen of Pentacles clarify this karma side of the Eight of Wands, it talks about, it made me think about something that you mentioned in your backstory. You said you've worked hard to keep a stable life for your kids after being divorced for 6 years. So it puts me in the mindset of you not really having the help that you need. Maybe your ex-husband has not been there for you and the kids like that. And now since y'all been divorced, maybe prior to, you've had to carry the weight of everything by yourself. That's what it sounds like. And your ex-husband is getting karma because of that. It looks like you're still healing from that. And it looked like the reason why you haven't had like success in love, I don't, if something, I'm not blaming you, but I got to bring this to your attention. You always choose people that's kind of like the person you divorced. And that's something within. But it looked like some type of karmic debt was paid, some type of clean slate was offered to you energetically, and you get a second chance at love with the Four of Wands, the Star, and the Knight of Cups. So, if anything, as far as advice is concerned, that's the only thing that I'm seeing. Like, it's something about how you attract, like, people that put you in one-sided relationships or just not equally yoked with you, and you end up taking on all the burden and doing everything by yourself and becoming overwhelmed and burnt out in some kind of way. Another point of advice that's coming out as well is you realizing that you don't have to bend over backwards for love. You accommodate, you over accommodate your partners too. It says your soulmate will love you, accept you, and respect you unconditionally. And it looks like the people that you've been running into, it comes with conditions, and you may like try too hard to like make something work when should just go with the flow. Not like go with the flow in the sense of anything goes, but not overextend yourself. You got somebody coming towards you that you can be vulnerable with, which is good. It looked like you need a good healing connection. Somebody that's gonna nurture you. You about overdue for it, to be honest. Clarify the Four of Wands, please. You divorcing, you separating from your ex-husband was the best thing that could have ever happened to you. Because it put you in position to prepare yourself for better. Why is the Star here? You want to know what's interesting? Your future lover has been where your exes have been, energetically, morally, characteristically speaking. But he's healed and matured from that. Tell me about the Knight of Cups. Tell me about the Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups. Wow. This is just basically saying that this person is on its way to you. Mm. Right now, it seems like your ex-husband has the candy coated end of the stick, while you have the shitty end of the stick. But that's just right now. The regret and the apology and the ass kissing and all of that will come into play when you really move on and be happy. Oh man. The tables are about to turn. The tables are about to turn. You got the 10 of Pentacles. Listen. You've had your moments of like disaster where you had to rebuild. And like I said, your future, I feel like you're going to get married again. Yes, I feel like you're going to get married again. And whoever this future spouse is used to be like this ex-husband. Like I said, but they went through their own disaster period and had to rebuild and change their ways and mature. And this card talks about you guys overcoming your disasters and finding each other. Now, it says the tower in the distance might be the same one seen from the previous card, as this young couple might be the two people from the card having found their way to each other. The message here is to leave whatever tower you've constructed for yourself or let yourself be within trapped in. Be assured that what awaits you outside will reward you 1,000 times over. So, your time is coming. I'ma see. I don't know if I can get a time frame. But let's see. It's not giving me a time frame. If I intuitively, don't be mad, but I'm intuitively feeling like it's gonna be a year. Sometime in 2025. That's what I feel. Because you still in motion with the Six of Swords. You still in transition for this. It's not something that's around the corner. I mean, a year ain't far from now, but people like, that's far, according to a lot of people. But see, this Six of Swords is telling a message and giving guidance while you in transition. Six of Swords is all about movement. And okay, yeah. It says you may not know exactly where you are headed in your present circumstances as it pertains to love. But it says it is clear that going backwards is not an option. This is a good thing, though it may not feel like it at the moment. The chalice represents love and the deepest desires of the heart. Hold these close and your journey won't fail. If that card don't match up with your reading, I don't know what does. But yeah, you still in the swing of things and the flow of things. You in alignment. I really feel like it's gonna be a year. I feel like it's gonna be sometime in 2025. This is what you're gonna see within the next year before you meet your person. People trying to put you in one-sided relationships like I picked up on earlier. People trying to put you in third-party situations and hook up with you. So be aware of that. People that's going to try to get you to chase them. So there's something about you that needs to heal because you go above and beyond to show people why you're worthy of their love. This message keep coming out. That is part of your advice, and the spirits keep advising you. They keep giving you that advice. It seems like you, even though you're divorced, you come into your new relationships as if you're married already because you're used to being a wife. You have to unlearn that and give those accolades accordingly to the right person. You may be giving wifey duties and to people that you dating. When they don't get none of that. They don't deserve that shit unless they put a ring on it. And it seems like you've gotten accustomed to the wife, the kids. Okay, I'm dating, so it's just the wife, it's just the husband, the kids, and because I'm used to doing things like this, I'm nah, hell nah. They get them duties when they earn it. I could see you doing it with your husband, but it seemed like your ex-husband didn't even appreciate it like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like with I'm being led to pull a yeah. You so used to being that way, and the people don't deserve it. Basically, you got to like hit the switch. This motherfucker ain't my husband. Hit the switch. They gotta earn this type of accolade, and they want you to let go of control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. Yeah, you fear dying alone. You fear dying alone. So it's like, this is me. I'm used to being married. I'm about to cook. I'm about to do this. I've done it before. Yeah, they want you to do that. They don't want you to do that. And it's like they want you to stay optimistic about your love life because you are a prize. But the way you go about it with your new connections, you put it all out there too soon or something like that. Yes, yeah, that's how yeah. And I'm going to leave it there. Your second question is, you started a job 7 months ago. You want advice on how to approach getting a promotion. All right. You got the back of the King of Cups, the back of the Wheel of Fortune with the Magician on there. So it's kind of like you got to make a way out of no way. You got to do what you got to do to stand out, because you got the Star here and the Ten of Cups. You got the Page of Wands, where you need to like be more outspoken. If something is not looking like it's done the right way, kindly, professionally call that shit out. And make sure your energy stay upbeat and you stay happy and friendly as this Queen of Cups. The Ace of Swords, be more outspoken. Do things in a way, whether it's through email threads or something like that, that show that you are in the game, you are actively working on stuff. Step up and respond to certain stuff. Offer, if assignments need to be done, volunteer to get it done. And after 6 months to a year of doing that, ask for a promotion. And if they don't give it to you, start looking for it. You'll find another job that'll give you a little bit more money, if not at the very least the same money this job gives you. And when you give them that 2 weeks notice, they are more than likely going to make you an offer for you to stay. This reading won't be deleted. You can always come back to it, but they're showing you the plan. They're showing you the plan and the advice on how to like get that promotion. You got to stand out first. You got to you maybe a little bit calling people out on their shit a little bit. Especially if you know you're right and you can fact check it and it checks out what you're saying is correct. Be happy, be professional. Politics. Hi, how you doing? Hey there. All of that shit that people do at the job, you know. You got to make yourself stand out, basically. And after 6 months to a year, you can ask for a raise or a promotion. If they don't give it to you, you can damn sure get the money elsewhere. And once you give them that 2 weeks notice, they will more than likely make you an offer to stay. Yep. Now, that's what I'm seeing with the tarot. Let's see what comes out with the oracles. Oh, yeah. And with the back of the King of Cups being here, and you had the front of the Queen of Cups. Building a network circle at work will help you out tremendously. You need allies that will advocate for you. You too quiet, or, I don't know, but it seems like right now you don't have no backbone. And you need to start getting acclimated in that place and rubbing shoulders and networking. It ain't no keep your head down and do your work and they'll find you and they'll give you what you're looking for. No, you got to stand out. Yep. With magic here, you have the power. Use your magic to attract what you want into your life. And you got to put yourself out there, period. And with opportunity here, doors will open up for you. And you'll have a chance to change jobs, start a new business, or invest in a new venture. So you might be happier going elsewhere. And what's crazy is you might make more money to the point where if they do make you a counter offer to stay, you may turn it down. Like, oh, that's all you're going to, never mind. And just be done with it. Your fate could change at this company. Reflection. It's time to revisit the past and figure out what it is that you want to do. Knowing what you don't like will show you what you truly love. So, I mean, is it just the money, or do you even like this place? You just want the money? Or do you even, do you feel chemistry with this place? It seems like you just want the money. Maybe this is not a good fit for you, and it's just a means to an end for now until something better comes. Yeah. Looks like if money is your worries, with wings being here, you're going to rise above your money issues. So you know what it's looking like? It's looking like you here for the money, really not that passionate, and can give a rat's ass about what goes on in that company. You expect to really not really get too much engaged, do your damn job, go on break, drink your coffee, clock out when it's time to clock out, and go about your damn business. And if that ain't enough, I don't know. But it looked like you'll be going to another job. This talks about new work, and yeah, this really, I don't know if you mesh well with the people here and the politics there. You got to do a lot of mingling and kind of like borderline ass kissing for at this place, bringing in muffins and shit. I don't know, whatever they do, and that just don't seem like it could it blends well with real personality and what you got going on. And that's okay. That's your message, though. It may be time to see what else is out there. You can, if you want to stay here, that's your goal to get a promotion. That's the plan, you know. But if you always have the option to go somewhere else too. That's what I read. But all right. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best and you have a good day. Bye. Okay, where we at? Number 30. All right. Oh, I got a super chat. Thank you, June Cash, for the super chat of $4.99, and congratulations on your first super chat during the live stream. So thank you. All right, now let's go to number 30. All right, I found your question. All right. Hey, number 30. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. You want to know, should you buy a house in the surrounding area of where you're living? Okay. Oh, there they go. No, that's not it. There we go. Okay. Resistance. Excuse me, I had to yarn. Why they having me pull them like this? Okay. All right. I see why now. I see why now. Yep, I definitely see why now. Okay, so you got the shadow side of the Ace of Wands, which talks about you proceeding with caution. So to me, with the resistance coming out, I felt it was going to be a no. Now I understand why it is a no. You should not get this house. You got the side of the Seven of Cups that talks about when you are confused or don't know what direction to go in, you need to wait until further instructions because the choice will be obvious as you know what, as far as what you need to do or what you don't need to do. And it looks like you don't need to be buying a house because you may regret it. It may be a bad investment with the Seven of Pentacles being here. It's the shadow side. Hold on. Oh, it's talking about waiting and having a plan B. Now, this side of the Seven of Pentacles talks about you may be waiting for results from an endeavor or hoping a situation will begin to thrive soon. Time will tell, but it's a good idea to have an alternate plan just in case. There is an optimal time for growth in an enterprise. And if you miss that time and there's nothing to do but wait for the season to change and try again, don't be caught unawares. So I don't know if this is the right thing to do right now because What further supports that message is the Seven of Cups card I was telling you about. This side of the card says if you can't decide how to proceed or unable to choose between options, this card advises that you do nothing at present. A breakthrough will come and the choice will become even much more clear, even obvious. This is the most important part of this message, number 30. Trying to move forward when things are murky is unwise and may lead to entangling yourself in a situation that is even murkier. Stay still and wait further instructions. All right. And here's more. Here's more information in regards to why you shouldn't do it and wait. You got the shadow side of the Knight of Pentacles, which talks about this what this knight hides from the world is his sense of failure, having somehow missed his chance for greatness. He wonders if it's too late to take a turn in life and head out to the unknown lands again. It talks about regret, reminiscing on how something used to be or how it shoulda, coulda, woulda been had you not got this house. You'll regret it if you wait. With the the magician side of the wheel of fortune and the 10 of cups, you'll be very happy that you did. You may stumble across something that becomes available that's not available right now. Yep. So you want to wait it out. You want to give it until October. Between October of this year and January of 2025. If you want something in that particular area, you want to give it that time. All right, that is your message. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye. All right, I am looking for last but not least, number 31. Okay. All right, we on number 31, the last client. Okay, number 31. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, you want to know what is S hiding from you? Okay. What is S hiding from you? What is S hiding from you? What is S hiding from you? S is going through some type of money problems and hiding some type of, I don't know if this is an addiction or a person, but it looked like he got money problems that he don't want you to know about. Whoever S is, I don't know if it's a man or a woman, but this person is hiding their struggles with money, and I don't know what the back of this devil is, but it could be the struggle to like break some type of addiction Maybe this person then relapsed and don't know how to tell you. Maybe they disappointed in themselves, or this is a person. Let me clarify. Why is the devil here for client number 31? You got the devil again. I clarified the devil and got the shadow side of strength, which is the devil tempting the empress and the lioness. So he's breaking some type of promise. He's doing something that he know is unforbidden. He's doing something that he knows is unforbidden. I'm sorry, not unforbidden. He's doing something that he knows is forbidden. But he doesn't know how to resist whatever this temptation is. If it's not drugs or alcohol, it's a person, it's a bad habit. It's a bad habit, whatever it is, and he knows it's wrong. This could be gambling, this could be anything, because there is something about not having the stability no more. Can you clarify the strength? Like, why is the devil here twice? Why is the devil here twice? For what number 31's person initial S is hiding from her? Why is the devil here twice? Chill vibes. Pregnancy test. Well, the Empress is on here. Keeping a promise, more pregnancy, and running away. This person might have got somebody pregnant and don't want, it's an unwanted pregnancy here. Because you got keeping a promise, pregnancy test, unsure, pregnancy scare, positive, negative, running away, and keeping a promise. So they could be telling you, I love you, it's all good, you know, and love bombing somebody else and then slipped up and got them pregnant. Lord have mercy. Running away from what? Can you, knowing they fucked up? Hater. Somebody, they keeping a secret that somebody that you know knows about. And the other person that knows about this don't, okay, with running away, you got knowing they fucked up. Your person then got somebody pregnant. They finances don't appear to be the way that it used to be, and they bad habits, doing something that they know is forbidden, is catching up with them. They might have another person outside of your person, and the person that they then fucked up with knows about what they done did wrong, that they hiding from you. And it's gonna fall on ears that don't like your person, and whoever ears this information falls on can't wait to tell you to expose them. So something is coming out, and it involves a third party and an unwanted pregnancy. Mm-mm. And they know they wrong as hell. They don't know how to explain this shit to you. We got Libra, Capricorn, Scorpio, Leo, Capricorn, Taurus, Pisces, and I'm hearing Scorpio. Okay, I'm gonna use these. Goodness gracious. Oh my. You about to leave this person. You about to leave this person. It looked like you about to leave them. Cause damn, you got photographed. Looking at your photos, missing you, nostalgia, make new memories. It's about to be over with. They gonna beg and plead with you though. I love you. I'm sorry. With love being here. And then you got healing heart as your last card. Healing from heartbreak, freedom from toxic relationship or addiction. They gonna try to tell you I changed. I'm sorry. You can't just hold this against me forever. Something like that. They already feeling the pressure though. They know that you not here for it at all. They know you're not here for it. So I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm sorry. But this don't look like anything good. And I applaud you for standing your ground. It looked like you gonna do the right thing and detach and leave this person to figure it out. Yeah. Goodness gracious. This person is going to want you to give them another chance and work, and they're going to try to work on a partnership with give your relationship a chance. Very soon, clearly decide what you want so that comes to you now. I'm telling you right now. This information that you are trying to get like in real time without the tarot reading is about to come to you. You're about to find out everything soon. Yeah. And you got this could be the one you already met, the romantic partner you seek. See, this talks about this person. They know that you are a hell of a good woman, but they don't have a valid explanation as to why they keep fucking up, why they keep doing the shit that they do. Codependency, addictions are affecting your love life. And it's no different than that devil that told you. The devil clarified the devil in your spread, and you got release your ex. The time has come now to clear your energy. It's too damn late now. This person that had chances to get it together, and it's like they got a sickness, an addiction. They just can't zip it up, keep it zipped up, or stay out of trouble, stay out of this type of circumstance. But I applaud you for standing your ground. That's your message. I wish you the best. Thank you again for booking with me. And you have a good day. Bye. And that's it. That's a wrap for our segment. I'll be back next Saturday. Thank you guys for just watching and tuning in. Thank you guys for your love and support. I hope I was of service to you and I gave you the information that you needed to move forward confidently in your situation. I wish you all the best. I will see you Monday for your readings, your zodiac readings, and have a good night. Thank you very much. Very happy Mondays. And thank you, Yola's Water Glass Tarot. I don't know what the hell I would do without y'all. Thank you. Don't forget to take me up on my offer. I'll be anticipating your emails. I will talk to all of y'all later. I'm going to post these timestamps. And have a good night. Bye.